I tell you, I got to put like one of those people movers you have at airports in my house, because it's big. It was a big thing. How's everybody doing today? Sorry for walking away as soon as we started the stream. I know. I wasn't prepared. It was on me. So it is Wednesday, and we're going to get started here. So I've already made my comments that I want to make about starting next to a submarine. Don't do that. It's not good. Let me catch my breath, and we're going to talk about the scenario, but I'm going to do that during the recording, which is at time 14. Time 14. We're going to start for real this time. All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Welcome to today's video with Sea Power. We're doing a scenario created by Sent. He's a very active member of our Discord community and has a ton of scenarios already on the Steam Workshop. You should check them all out. This one is the United States enforcing oil sanctions on Iran. So Iran's primary oil exporting island facility is all the way up here in the north and called Kharg Island. Approximately 80% of every drop of oil exported onto a ship from the country of Iran happens right here. This is a linchpin target in any conflict with Iran. This island will go away if they ever start a conflict with the United States. And that's what we're going to do today. But we start with only an aircraft carrier all the way down here to the south. Between us and our target are a lot of Chinese planes that Iran has bought as part of this scenario. There's also a lot of surface ships involved. And then there's a lot of friendly tankers, specifically 2 Norwegian tankers that are not part of this conflict, must not be harmed. So we're going to be keeping an eye out for those, trying to hit the targets that are Iranian warships and submarines, and not anything else. Let's go ahead and get started, because this might be a long one. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take a look at our aircraft carrier. This carrier strike group was headed through the Straits of Hormuz. It's in the Arabian Gulf, southeast of the Straits of Hormuz. I have turned them around because before we even got started, we had a submarine contact. Our very first contact of the game, submarine, CZ, convergence zone, approximately 25 nautical miles away. So that's like 2nd or 3rd CZ easily, maybe 4th, long ways away. So we're going to turn around, and then we're going to start launching our aircraft. Now, this contact will fade. So what I recommend you do as a player, mark the position with any kind of marker. I use a circle, and I put 25 nautical miles on the circle because that is the longest range torpedo that they probably have. Most of their torpedoes are probably 16 nautical miles. That would absolutely be fine. But I'm going to go with worst case scenario, 25 nautical miles. I believe there's one Waycoming torpedo that can go around 30. I doubt if they have that. Because it is Iran, they're buying their equipment from China and Russia, and they're not going to get the best. They're not going to be sold the best. So let's see how this goes. Once we get steady on course, we will begin the operation. Let's go ahead and compress a little bit of time here right away. We're watching the carrier get on its course.
Multiple air contacts detected.
Okay, so that's an ESM contact. That means that we're just hearing their radar. And we're going to go ahead and... what happened here? I'm going to move him over here. Bandits. I'm looking at chat right now, so that's... Okay. We're almost steady on course. We got a few seconds here, so I'm going to keep up. Hey, Nuke Falcon, how's it going? Welcome, Loudboard, and Thinkers here as well. Oh, you're sleepy. Well, you can sleep here with us. Just not with us, you know what I'm saying? It's not that kind of Wednesday. No. That's a whole different website. All right, let's go. I think we got everybody steady. Is ready, steady? Okay, let's start launching the aircraft. So flight deck, we always start with some cap. Let's get 4 of those in the air. And then we're going to do the E2s, 1 of those, 1 electronic warfare plane. And because we already have submarine contact, we're going to do 4 anti-submarine planes. Also, we're going to pick one of our picket ships, which will be the Antietam. and get his helicopter off the deck in support of our S3s. Same with Stump if he has a flight deck. He does. All right, lots of aircraft coming up. This is what? Whoa. So while they're doing flight ops, they can't turn. That's why I waited till they were steady on course. I want them to go in the proper direction before we do all this. Beautiful. Oh, they got the box launchers. Yeah. Tomahawks right there. A little chuggy. We haven't started launching aircraft yet. Here they come. It's the first four. Punch him, Chewie. There we go. Gotta get the steam to the catapult. Hey, Ozzy. Ozzy Coffee Bean, have a good... Welcome to my stream, buddy. Yeah, we got a couple Australians in the chat. It must be like the middle of the night over there, but I appreciate you hanging out with us. Look at that. They already got the next plane on the shuttle. The shuttle's the little thing that pulls the plane. Alright, let's start managing aircraft here.
On station.
On station, baby. Let's get these guys up to the proper altitude. These are caps, so I want them at 20.
Roger, go to altitude 2, 0, 0, 0, 0.
And then I want them over here.
Roger, turn 3, 1, 4.
I'm going to go ahead and turn on their radars too. Oh, they have the AIM-9X. We got the new side. Hell yeah. Very happy with that.
Air search on. Radar high.
Ah, look at that, man. Beautiful plane. Absolutely gorgeous plane. If you're new to naval aviation, this is called the F-14. Most people that even aren't familiar with it know this plane just by its size and shape. It's very large, heavy, and powerful. It carried a lot of very long-range missiles. Wide assortment of missiles. Alright, they're getting up to altitude as directed. Let's get our Raven flight. Let's get him up to 10,000 feet. This is going to be electronic warfare plane. We'll get him up to... I don't want him to drop his external tanks, so I only want him to go to 20.
Roger, go to altitude 2, 0, 0. Roger, turn 0, 0, 0.
Now, our radar plane doesn't have any external tanks because he's already got a big, big fuel tank. We're going to get him all the way to the top of the
Roger,
tank.
go to altitude. Roger, turn 3, 5, 6. Multiple air. Contacts
We
detected.
just turned on his long-range radar. We're going to get a ton of
Bandits,
contacts.
bandits.
All right, so we expect a lot of these to be Chinese planes, J-10Cs, even maybe some MiGs. Definitely MiGs, because Iran has MiGs from Russia. They also have F-14s with Phoenix missiles, so we'll have to be aware of that. That's a threat to our radar plane.
Roger, turn 3, 2, 6.
I'll get my helicopters.
Roger, turn 2, 8, 3.
Where's my ASW flight? Make sure they're formed up. That's two of them. Where's the other two at? Okay. Oh, there they are. That's 3. Where's the other knucklehead? 4. Okay, great. So we want these guys to go down to about 50 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 5. Roger, turn 3, 0, 5.
Alright, so the reason why we take these guys down to the deck is they have what's called magnetic anomaly detection. This is a little antenna that we'll see deploy out the rear end here in just a second. They won't deploy it unless they're very low to the water because it's useless unless it's very little water. Useless for detecting submarines. Caveat. Which is the only thing you use it for.
Multiple air contacts detected.
Alright, let's try that order again. Let's give them the order to navigate down to 50 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 50.
I want to demonstrate, I want to show you the
On station.
antenna here. I love these little planes, man. They're so versatile. This thing was an absolute workhorse. It could stay in the air for many, many hours. There we go. Oh yeah, she is fully deployed now. That's what I say when I kick open the bedroom door at night, baby. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's going to be one of those streams. Buckle up. All right, I'm going to peel one guy off the formation. Come over here.
Turn 297.
And I'm going to have him straight up engage a torpedo right here. That's very near the submarine. We drop some sonar buoys around here from the helicopters. Sorry it's so loud. I'm just going to take a second to turn down that from everybody. Just give me 2 seconds here. All the way down at the bottom, we have effects volume. Yeah. So that won't be as loud next time. Apologies for that. I don't want to blow your eardrums out.
On station.
Okay, everybody's on station. Okay, we're looking good here. I'm going to go ahead and get another flight of anti-air up because we probably have a lot of aircraft incoming. So from the aircraft carrier flight deck, we have 24 F-14s remaining. I could do heavy. What's their heavy loadout? Yeah, I'm going to do air-to-air heavy. Because they're heavy, I'll only do a 2-ship. All right, Diamond is overhead watching everybody. Raven is right here. We're going to go ahead and get Raven's
on station
music singing. So let's go to engage with offensive ECM. This general direction. I'm just jamming everything in that area. You know, screw your FM radio at this point. Good luck trying to hear the latest hits. This guy's radar is on. All right, we're going to go cause some trouble. We have multiple air contacts flying southeast along the coast. They are transiting at over 800 knots. They're definitely attack aircraft. This one here is 429 knots. It might be a bomber. That's a prime candidate for a Phoenix missile. This is an 800 knot contact. Definitely not an airliner. No airliner does 800 knots. So we're going to... I'm not saying they can't do 800 knots. They don't do 800 knots because that burns a lot of fuel very fast. They want to make money. Oh, what's this? Why are these salvage airplanes not paying heed to my orders? Let's try this again.
Roger. Turn 298.
I'm going to go ahead and just peel this guy off the formation. Yeah.
Bowie away.
All right, leave formation. I want you to come to here.
Roger. Turn 240.
Actually, no, you come up
Roger.
here.
Turn 308.
I'll leave this formation here together. They're doing the right thing. All right, so that's going to be a weapon. This guy will drop let's do a pattern of buoys. And I want to do them below the layer. Difar. Yeah. All right, so Difar's directional passive
Confirmed.
below the layer. Put a pattern right there. Hey, Matty G, good morning. Yep, it's Wednesday. That's right. Reserve Sanity says, how do you pronounce that?
New air contact detected.
Iran has Fakor.
Bowie away.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that an airplane? I don't know what that is, man. All right, so this guy, I want to drop an active sonar buoy here as well. So let's go down to SQS 62, below the layer.
Confirmed.
Oh shoot! Delete. I didn't want to lay down a whole pattern. That was a mistake. You only need one active sonar buoy at a time, man. You can do two in special situations. If that situation comes up, we will do that, and I'll explain why that's important. But 99% of the time, one active sonar buoy at a time is plenty. Plenty.
New air. Contact detected.
All right, Diamond Flight is up. These are my heavies. So you boys are going to get up to 20,000 feet as soon as I find the right menu. There it is.
Roger. Go to altitude 2000. Roger. Turn 31.
This is going to be a flight troublemaker, also known as Diamond 5. Diamond 5 is going to go out there and wreak some havoc with these chuckleheads that are coming in over the UAE here. Yeah. This is a formation of probably fighters. Let's see, what is the range of my air defense from the Antietam? He has the new standard missiles. Yes, he does.
Bandits.
I forget. I think this is the new one here. Holy smokes! Yeah, it's definitely the new one. Check this out.
Engaging track.
I'm just gonna take a pot shot.
Birds away. Track.
This is a $6 million surface-to-air missile.
4.
Take that, taxpayers! Our first victory's over you. I wonder how many taxpayers it takes to pay for just one of those missiles. Look at the range. So good. So good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to blast an air corridor all the way to the Kharg Island, and I'm going to overwhelm it with Tomahawk missiles. That's really my plan. Are we hunting whales? We're not hunting civilians. Oh my god. No. Stop. Bad Maddie.
Whip it away.
What the fuck is that? Oh, there was a little bit of foam in my coffee. Why is there foam in my coffee? That's weird. Okay. It's fancy coffee. Comes with free foam. As long as the foam has caffeine too, I don't mind. All right, so we're just kind of waiting on...
New air. Contact detected.
All right, so we just dropped a Mark 54 torpedo. Pretty badass torpedo. Has the brains of the Mark 50 and the body of the Mark 46. So you save money. Congratulations, taxpayers. With the Mark 46 old school body from 1970, whatever.
Contact detected.
All right, so this is the actual submarine here. Torpedo's not locked on yet, but it triggered the submarine to evade, which is the purpose of this weapon. If we get a hit, that's great. The seeker head, by the way, is the Mark 50 seeker head. This is a scary son of a gun right here. This is the forward half that's all gray. Yeah, that's the new brains, and boy, it does amazing things. It knows the target's classification before it hits it. Yeah, so if you drop a torpedo in, say, a pool of submarines, and you're like, kill the Kilo and not the Oscar, it will do that. It'll be like, there's the Oscar, there's the Kilo, check my orders, okay, and it goes and kills the Kilo. That's how smart this motherfucker is. It is a brilliant weapon. Oh, and you think you can decoy it? No, it's looking up your address right now, because it's going to send a text to your mom and a screenshot right before it blows you to Kingdom Come. It's a very good weapon. I ran from this motherfucker, pardon my language, in AUTEC many times, unsuccessfully. Well, the running part was successful. The evasion part was not so successful. This thing haunted me. Still does. But it was way too expensive. So what they did is they stuck the brains of it on the cheap body of the Mark 46 that had been around since the 1970s. Maybe even 60s. I don't know, a long time. Old school torpedo body. Very cheap. Still fast. Works. Big brain. It's definitely circling a noisemaker. I'm hoping it finds the submarine as it comes around. The submarine's to the south. The submarine is in this direction here. So basically 90 degrees to the right, but it's doing a turn to the right. It's so smart. It knows that there's a noisemaker there. And now it's going to do a pattern which
Torpedo
will...
in the water! Torpedo in the water! Bearing...
That's another noisemaker. That's fine.
Torpedo in the water! Torpedo in the water! Bearing...
Yep. He's launching multiple noisemakers.
Torpedo in the water! Torpedo in the water!
Now the torpedo's coming around to him. His bearing is now...
torpedo in the water! Torpedo in the water! Bearing...
He's right about there.
Torpedo in the water! Torpedo in the water! Bearing...
Yep. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. Alright, this is a J1F. Yeah, this is a very... this is an old school plane here. I'm not an aviation expert, so I'm going to look this up real quick. China plane. It's a bomber. It's also a fighter. Multi-role plane. What's its performance? 260 nautical mile range. That's a good radar. This is a good plane. Wow. Well, good luck dodging the Rim 176, Jack. But I love how these planes are already running away.
New air.
It might be because they launch cruise missiles. We might have cruise missiles incoming. I'm going to go ahead and turn on Diamond 5 radar.
Air search on.
They'll be the first to see it.
Buoy away.
Now I know what you're probably thinking. You're like, hey, what about the airborne long-range radar, the AWACS? The AWACS is fantastic, very long-range radar. Will see cruise missiles, but it won't see them at very long range. So fighters that are on the picket on the outside of your protection ring that have air search radars, you turn those on, and you'll see if there's any more cruise missiles, or you'll see the cruise missiles before the AWACS does. AWACS will still see them. That's important. They won't see them at 200 miles. So this is a 2-ship, by the way. We only shot one missile at this, and we'll watch that approach. Because these fighters turned around, it's possible that they had cruise missiles on board. It could be a multi-role fighter, especially from China. China's big on multi-role everything. It can fight in the air, and it can also shoot ships because they're trying to, develop their, anti or fighting at sea capability, even with their air force. So that's why I think there's cruise missiles coming over this ridge right here.
Buoy away.
Yeah, he's launched a ton of noisemakers. The Mark 50 with the Mark 54 has high endurance. It will circle this guy for what? I'll say 20 minutes, but let's see what the game says, because the game will have its own time probably. Let's go to Mark 54. Let's go. We're gonna look for endurance. Range is 8 nautical miles at 55 knots. How many minutes does it take to go 8 nautical miles at 55 knots? It's about 8 minutes, right? It's not exactly, it's pretty close. So it's going to run for about 8 minutes, we'll say. Just some napkin math. This is the submarine right here, by the way. All right, this he looks like he's going to drop a line of sonar buoys here. This is how we're tracking the sub and the torpedo. I'm going to have Savage 4 drop an active sonar buoy. And we're going to just blow the layer.
Kill track 70.
I missed it.
4.
Sorry, chat.
Buoy away.
I was busy. We're going to watch it on the replay. We're going to do the replay at the end, and we'll watch this hit. But, yeah, this pilot, he's got plenty of altitude to jump out. He lost his wing and his engine. He's probably fine. He does want to slow down. You don't want to eject at supersonic speed. You'll rip your eyebrows off. Yeah, don't want to do that.
Buoy away.
All right, he should eject right about here. That would be a good thing if he did that. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine, folks. Don't worry. All right, let's look at Diamond 5.
Buoy away.
Diamond 5's cruising around up here at 20,000 knots. 20,000 knots, 20,000 feet, 800 knots. Getting that sweet, sweet aim, 120 Delta, ready to go. Let's see what kind of range we're talking about here. Oh, look at that. Isn't that pretty? Look at the size of that range there. Oh.
Contact detected.
Okay. I may need a moment alone with my AIM 120. All right. Once this active sonar buoy is deployed, we'll get a precise location on the submarine. We'll launch the second torpedo just to keep him evading. And that's, as far as American doctrine, that's a successful ASW search or event.
Hit track 7022.
Oh, the torpedo. Okay, I kind of gave up on it, but we did get a hit. He's right here. Okay, we don't have a classification on me yet, so I can't show you the camera on him. Depending on the classification, he may not be sunk. So we are going to drop one more weapon on him. Single shot. Right here. Notice how he faded. You don't want to drop on the faded point. You want to drop where the faded guy was transiting to, because that's where he is now. And that was a very aggressive evasion. I like this. We're playing against a very smart AI opponent. It is AI, by the way. It's not a person.
Whip it away!
Single player game. This Mark 54 is going to go into water. Going to do his thing. There's probably a submarine right there. There it is. We already see it. All right, it's initializing. It should ping here in a second. It can passively home. It doesn't need to ping to track, but it's going to ping to verify range, which it just did. Submarine is damaged. He is cavitating. Looks like a kilo.
Track 7,
this could be a type
2 is classified. Hostile submerged submarine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's dead.
Hit track 7.
He was already flooding forward and aft. We just mercifully sped up the process. That was a mercy killing. Is he already going back to base? No. No, he's loitering. Okay.
Roger. Turn 294.
All right, so we're gonna launch another.
Roger that.
Bunch of buoys over there. Let's grab our other airplanes.
Roger. Turn 332. We'll go. New air contact detected. Bandits!
Trying to figure out where all my ASW planes are. I know where two of them are. There he is.
New air contact detected. We'll go.
Diamond Flight's doing a good job. Let's keep pushing.
Bandits!
So we haven't seen any cruise missiles, so that's a good sign. At the moment we started launching surface-to-air missiles, they turned around.
Roger. Turn 321.
Savage Flight. I'm going to go ahead and take him out of the formation. There we go. And disband formation. So now we have 4 independent ASW planes doing their job, looking for other submarines. Iran can have up to 4 kilos if they're all operational, which I doubt. They do have a couple homegrown diesel submarines as well, so we'll say 6 are likely. If they have any from China, like they have Chinese airplanes in this scenario, we'll assume as many as 10 submarines. So could be a very busy day for our ASW fighters. ASW warfighters, I should say, not fighter fighters. All right. You know what we can do actually is do that, and let's grab this other helicopter here.
Confirmed.
Never mind. do want to turn the fleet around. So I'm going to grab the whole fleet from the fleet menu up here, formation menu, and drive right
Turn to
through the
course.
graveyard
3,
of the
1,
submarine we
3.
killed.
Hell
Did you
my.
get a classification on that? I mean, it looked like a kilo, but yeah, Type 91, right? Which is a Han, right? Type 91. Yeah, Han class submarine. It's just not the image of a Han class submarine, but the thing with Han class submarines is they are very noisy, and they don't. Oh, and they're no longer deployable. Yeah, I think they built those back in the '60s or something. It was a long time ago. Han. All right, so this J1 is definitely trying to drag our fighters over there. At some point, I am going to limit their transit. It might be right about here. Yeah, let's stay over this land area.
Roger. Turn 29.
Why?
4.
I have Diamond Flight selected. Oh, I have Diamond Flight 1 selected. All right, let's put that
Roger.
up here.
Turn 3, 1, 1.
Okay, cool. They've already got the proper orders. They're about to go loiter.
New air contact detected. Multiple air contacts detected. On station.
All right, these guys are flying in formation. They're probably
Multiple
hostile.
air contacts detected. Buoy away.
We'll see what they end up doing. All right, we got Hog. Eric, how's it going, buddy? Says if IFF. Hope to God they gave it that ability if you cannot confirm what it is. Yeah, submarines do have IFF. That is a thing. That's a real thing. Hey, good morning, Angel. How are you? May the power of coffee be with you. Nuke Faction says F-14 would have a good platform for the... Would have been... Yeah, exactly, for the 147B. That's the new long range. They basically took the SM-6 and strapped it on the F-18. And it looks ridiculous because it's such a big missile. But the thing goes like, I don't know. I think they published that it goes 170 miles or something. It's an air-to-air missile, goes 170 miles, and shoots down another airplane. And because it's the SM-6 Seeker, it can be like a 5th-generation fighter, and you'll probably get a kill. Yeah. So, can you imagine? The thing is, we don't have many of them. I think our entire budget for this year was to buy like 180 of those missiles. And we're going to use like, 30 or 40 in testing and war games. So we really only have like 120 of the things this year. And we just invented them last year. We kit bashed them together. Yep. Happy hunting. Thank you, Alonzo. Hope you hang out with us. Oh, Hog says the real question is anyone bother come to rescue him after he ejects? Yeah. I mean, he ejected pretty close to shore. It could be anybody from the UAE, and there's lots of fishing in the strait here. I'm sure the fishermen saw the parachute after he ejected and went and got him from any country. You see somebody in the water, you go get them, right?
Buoy away.
All right. We're turning our carrier around if you're wondering what's going on. We're waiting on this guy to get on course again.
Buoy away.
So we do need to figure out what is going on up here. I'm sure this is Bandar Abbas Naval Station right here. This is one of the largest, I think the largest, but definitely one of the largest naval stations in Iran. Very dangerous. This is where they have a lot of their small boats come out of. This is Kharg Island. There's usually a lot of SAMs on this. I'm not aware of any naval bases on that. There's a large airfield over here, but I don't remember the name of that either. I don't know how many of these things are in the scenario. So we kind of need to get some Recon aircraft out there, which is what we're going to do next. We have good top cover. We have long range, short range cap.
New air contact detected.
Let's get the Bear kind of out here. Raven.
Roger.
Electronic
Turn
warfare
3.
plane.
Bandits.
And we're going to shift his electronic warfare, aim it in this direction here. It's going to be right up the coastline. So we'll put him right about there. So this magenta wedge will follow the landmass right here, because that seems to be where all their airplanes are patrolling. Here's a KJ 100 Bravo, long range
Multiple air.
AWACS basically. What's the range of the air search? Yeah, almost 400 miles. Yeah, we're basically already on their radar, I assume. Let's throw down a reference.
Buoy away.
Circle here. 400 nautical miles is... Okay, so they probably have our Diamond 5 flight, because that's a fat airplane. It's not stealthy at all. But that's it.
On station. Buoy away.
Look at all these fighters. Diamond flight might have a fight on its hands coming up, because that's a lot of fighters. We're going to have to start, like, knocking them out as they approach. Yeah, let's get, Alright, this guy's already on course. Let's get another flight of heavies up before we do the reconnaissance, because we haven't established air supremacy yet. We do have air superiority in the strait right now. That's already been achieved. But we want air supremacy over whatever kind of landmass they have. Along the coastline, not the whole country. So whenever I say I have air superiority, I mean we are over the straits with Diamond Flight 5 unchallenged. The red team is moving away from us. If the red team wasn't even there, we would have air supremacy. But because the J1 could turn around and lob a missile in our direction, you know, it's just superiority at this point.
Buoy away!
And I really need to figure out how to turn off the letters from the sonar buoys. I know it's a passive sonar buoy. The only thing I care about is basically the range. Yeah.
Buoy away! New air.
I think there's a way to do it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Buoy away!
Let me double check their... Ooh, Diamond Flight 5 is quiet. No, they're not. Okay, good. All right, we're going to press a little bit of time
Multiple air. Buoy away! Multiple buoy away! New air. Contact detected.
I'm basically waiting for this flight to get within AIM 174
buoy
range.
Away! Buoy away! New buoy away! Bandits! Buoy away! Multiple buoy away! Buoy away! Multiple air! Buoy away! New air! Buoy away! Bandits!
A ton of sonar buoys right now. So yeah, this is kind of what ASW search looks like. Like we're just sanitizing an area that the carrier is going to drive through. Let's take you.
Buoy away!
Put you up here.
Confirmed.
Savage 2. Let's put a pattern above the layer. So the way you do that is select him, select the passive sonar buoy, which is SQS-53, and go to this drop-down menu. You have intermediate, which I would not recommend because I don't know exactly what it means. I know it's not below the layer, so I want to be above the layer for sure. So I do that. And now whenever I deploy my entire pattern,
Roger that.
all 9 of those are going to be above the layer. And the way that I keep track of active and passive sonar buoys, I drop my passive ones in a pattern, like we see here. And the active ones I drop individually. Also, they have the letter A on them. Pretty self-explanatory. But yeah, all I need is the letter A and the range. I don't need anything else. I need to go into the settings and figure that out. I'm sure it's there. I just haven't looked at it yet.
Bandits! New air. Contact
all right,
detected.
Fish. He says, would a civilized country get rewarded for rescuing a down?
Air. Contact detected.
Well, the reward is rescuing a human being. That's the reward.
New air. Contact
I'll tell you what.
Detected.
If you find a torpedo, an American torpedo, oh shoot, hold on. What's this? Okay. Washed up on the beach, which has happened before. There's a phone number right on the torpedo. It's right there. And you just call that number. Don't leave the torpedo. You definitely don't touch the torpedo. And they will come and get it. They will send the police, followed by the Coast Guard, followed by DOD. That's about the order in which they arrive. and you will get paid.
Contact
Absolutely.
detected.
And whatever you do, don't hang up, because that's how they know who to pay.
Buoy away!
Alright, let's figure out... I think we can start engaging these chuckleheads. Nope, not yet. Alright, we're going to start marking these guys hostile. I'm doing that because they're in formation. I'm not doing that for their speeds or anything.
Buoy away! Bandits!
Alright, Diamond Flight 7. Let's get them up to 20,000 feet for fuel. We'll do that down here. I'm trying to remember to use these menus at the
Roger, go
bottom.
to altitude 2-0-0-0-0.
And I'm just going to put them up here next to Diamond Flight 5.
Roger, turn 306.
Kidding me.
On station.
That was just a
Buoy
coincidence.
away!
Alright, so we're jamming these fighters. That should give our boys an advantage. Diamond Flight 5 should have the advantage there. So we have 2, 4, 6, 7 minimum. This guy's by himself. I really hope they did not put a commercial airliner in formation with a bunch of fighters, but I would not put that past our adversaries here. So I'm not going to shoot this one yet, the one that's by himself, because they are running at a speed that is common for air traffic, civilian air traffic. And there is one by himself.
Buoy away!
They're all at the same altitude. Like I said, they're in formation. But this one by himself is concerning. Alright, I think they're within range now. Let's go ahead and start pinging them. Oh, they're diving down to the deck. Oh, very nice.
Engaging track 706.
I'm splitting up Diamond 5 right now. I'm sending the wingman to Diamond 5 to go engage. There he goes.
Buoy away!
Godspeed, my good man. That's flight lead. He's staying on his course. The reason why I'm doing that is for game mechanics. For some reason, whenever you tell flight lead to engage with a single shot, so will every single wingman in the flight engage the target with a single shot. So we would be wasting a missile. This missile has a very high probability of kill. I don't need 2 missiles.
Detected.
So I begin with the wingman, which is not the way it normally works.
New air contact
that's
detected. Multiple air contacts detected.
That's an air game mechanic thing.
New air contact detected.
Where's Diamond Flight 7 at? They might get there in time. Also, I need to get my... Let's get my recon flight off the deck.
Submerged submarine. Contact detected.
Where's he at? Gimme that. Gimme. Okay, let's move our submarine tracking circle 25 nautical miles down to there. How did we get him?
Buoy away!
Let's go and do this. Let's get you some backup. I want 2. Where's the airplane that's down here? Okay, that's fine. That guy's still launching his pattern. This guy, he's still doing his pattern. What about this guy? Yeah, he's done. Let's move him up here.
Turn 2-7.
This guy's hostile. No such thing as a friendly submarine. If we had a friendly submarine, we would know exactly where he's at. That's why I did that.
Buoy away!
So we're engaging 7061. We have good track on 7061 right here. He's at 98 nautical miles.
Fox 3.
Fox 3, okay. Now this is a it's a self-homing missile, but for the first flight, I don't believe it is. Well, it can be updated mid-course, so
New air.
just gonna fire one at a time for right now. I'm kind of curious as to what the write-up on this missile says. I believe it's this one. Yeah. Oh, it's the 174. Sorry. There it is.
Buoy away!
Long-range air-to-air contractors kit bashed this together in 2024. A very extended long-range. You know what? I'm going to gamble and say I don't need to guide it. Oh, wait. It will tell me if it's guiding it. He is currently guiding the AIM-120 Delta. Oh, they don't have the AIM-174. I thought I was shooting that. That's right, the ship was shooting that one. Yeah, you can put the AIM-174 on an F-18. These are F-14s, but like Fish said in the chat, this plane would have been an excellent platform for that missile. The AIM-174, you could think of it as a new 21st century Phoenix missile that has 3 times the range of the old Phoenix missile, and it's much more accurate. You can shoot a fighter with it at that range. Well, this is an AMRAAM, but you know, it's very similar to this. I think it has the same seeker head as the AMRAAM. Yeah. Someone can fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's true.
Bowie away!
All right, so until he's done guiding the AIM-120 Delta, we can't shoot another one. We're going to just, well, we could. Well, it's the F-14, I'm not sure. If it was the F-18, you could shoot more than one. I'm just curious if it'll even let me do it. Let's see if I can get multiple shots on target here.
Engage track.
Oh, it will let me do it. Okay, so
away.
Cool. I should be able to do 4. Let's see if it lets me do 4 targets.
Fox 3.
Huh, all right, one more. It's a very busy radar. Very busy radar. Like I said, I'm going to leave that one alone. Okay, that's 4. That's all we should have. So the radar is sweeping across all the targets and updating the missile in flight with each pass. Eventually this missile will take over himself, and we're going to watch it. Here we go. There should be a target up ahead. I have dirt on my screen. Oh, there it is. That's the target, I think. This does not look good at all. Okay, there's the target. It might hit the one on the left, maybe? I'm not sure. It's a good track so far. It's still data link back to the plane. Oh, yeah. Oh, these bombers? Oh, these are bombers.
Splash track.
We have got to get all of these right now. Oh, no. These are coming to shoot at our fleet. Can't have that. That's not allowed. Not in my video game.
Fox 3.
Yeah, four at a time is all it lets me do, which is perfect. Hell, he's going to become an ace in one day.
Bowie away.
So these are Chinese bombers, by the way. They're strategic long-range, multi-role in terms of they can bomb land and naval targets. There's different variants for each. Is he data linked? He is. So we do have somebody...
7095 is classified. Bowie away.
I think we missed one. Oh, good hit.
Splash track. 70 bandits.
It's not letting me shoot another missile right now. Oh, I see. He's not selected. That's why.
Track 70. Bowie away.
He's turning back to engage.
70 bandits.
So this guy just got 3 kills. Yeah, one of the 4 missiles had missed. So in this formation, it is likely this lead plane would be the equivalent of like an F-22 or an F-35. It's the quarterback of the attack fleet. So it's still a target. I'm getting ready to knock it down. But I know I want the bombers
Kill track.
for sure.
70 bandits. Fox 3.
Keep shooting. Yeah, this is the lead flight right here. He's coordinating the whole thing, I believe. We have 2 more long-range weapons. Then we're going to have to pull him back a little bit. I'm going to bring Diamond Flight out a little bit.
Roger.
Diamond 7 should be close. There they are.
7. New air. Contact
Bring
detected.
Diamond 7 right to here.
Bandits.
Let's get back on our track. That's true. The F-14 could not land with 6 Phoenixes. Yeah, that's true. Too much weight. Too much booty in that pants. Well, they couldn't land on the aircraft carrier. I think, again, fact check me on this, they could land at an airfield. Like, the plane itself could perform a land. It's just they could not do an arrested land.
Bandits. Kill track. 7. Bandits. Fox 3.
There he goes. Now he's firing 1 at a time, which is interesting. Because I know he can guide up to 4 at a time. I'm going to go ahead and shoot down. Oh, here we go. Alright, so this is Flight Lead by himself. This could be a 5th generation fighter coordinating the attack. That's how... Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
Vampire. Bearing. Multiple. Hostile. Air. Contacts detected.
He's got another one. Shoot
Birds
him.
away. Track 7. 1, 2, 2.
Shoot him. Come on, buddy. Pull the trigger. Let's go.
On station.
This is a YJ-12 missile, man. That's bad news. Oh, crap. You know what we need to do? I'm sorry. I got to take the camera away from you. We need another... Where's Raven Flight?
Roger. Turn. Track 706 3 is toast. Fox 3. Engage track 7095.
Okay, good. We've already got air defense on the way to intercept that incoming YJ-12, but I need another radar plane up. Not a radar plane up. An electronic warfare plane. Sorry, my brain is going faster than my mouth. It makes me sound like an idiot. That's only half true. You know. Let's go ahead and get a second E2D up.
Splash track 70.
I'll explain that in a second. Why that's important. Does he have any weapons left? He does have short range. Go for it, dude. Put an AIM-9 next on this knucklehead.
Engaging track 7066. On station.
Alright, so this thing... Did they really only get 1 off? So the YJ-12, it's 270 nautical anti-ship missile, very long range, multiple variants.
Fox 2.
This ought to be interesting. We're shooting a bomber with a Sidewinder. Almost definitely going to get a hit. Will this little missile do enough damage to knock it out of the sky? I honestly don't know. I mean, a bomber's a big plane. But, I mean, a missile is a missile in the end, right? Let's find out here.
Splash track.
He was diving down to launch.
706.
I think we got him before he launched. I think. He's only got 1 weapon remaining. I'm going to go ahead and have him RTB.
Roger, RTB.
We have a torpedo in the water chasing another Han. I'm assuming this is a Han. I realize it looks like a Kilo,
Bandits.
but they have the Fairwater planes on the sail, so it's a modified model.
Hit track 7095.
They also have the seawater scoops. This is actually a good model. Holy cow, hold on a second. Check this out. Yeah, you see these little seawater scoops here? The seawater inlets, there's 2 loops, port and starboard. It's called main seawater, and it cools basically everything. It cools the coolers inside the submarine that will often cool other systems. So everything eventually is cooled by seawater. So even though this is it's a nuclear submarine, the Han is. It's very weird because I'm looking. My brain sees a Kilo except with weird Fairwater planes.
Birds away. Track 712.
It's probably going to sink on its own, but let's give him a hand.
Engaging track Same launch. Same launch.
All right. We're doing a really good job defending the fleet. Who's launching the surface-to-air missiles? These guys are. Probably from the VLS right there. This is a this is the Stump, Spruance class destroyer. Very good ship.
On station. Whip it away.
For what? Okay, yeah, for the submarine. Yeah, yeah. All right, we have weapon startup. It's initializing. It takes a few seconds for the electronics to get, booted up. Unlike other weapons like missiles, the torpedo is not awake until it hits the water. You can still give it a target and program its pattern. You can do all that but beforehand. But it's not until it hits the water that starts the engine up with a battery that's inside the torpedo that powers...
Eject!
What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Okay, hold on.
Air search on. Radar high. Roger.
Why did we... Oh, no.
1, 2.
It's a little blue on blue.
Hit track. 7095. Out of control. Eject!
Wow, they ejected at full speed. Holy smokes. Say goodbye to your eyebrows. Oh, man. So, the long-range surface-to-air missiles that we shot at the cruise missiles went after our F-14s, which is pretty stupid, but hey, that's what happened.
Away. Track 712.
That's not how they work, but hey. I mean, I guess they did go pitbull. Okay, yeah. Well, this sucks, because now that we're launching 2 on 1, we could lose the Raven here. Even if we hit this missile, the second missile's going to go after somebody. That's an interesting problem. I'm hoping this guy scuttles himself if he misses. Okay, good. Huh. So how are we going to get around that problem? I don't know.
New air. Contact detected.
I don't know. That's interesting.
Bandits.
Did we finish this guy off? Yeah, I think we did.
Confirmed. Roger. Turn 294.
I have to replace those planes, so let me get 2 more F-14s off the deck. We're gonna need more pilots. Incompetence, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe. And the reason why that makes sense is the SM-6, once it reaches a certain point at the end of the flight, say the last 20 miles or whatever, it doesn't need the ship anymore to guide it. So it's on its own. And I believe it's called Pitbull when it does that, because it's a ravage weapon. It's going to go after a target. And I'm pretty sure that's what happened, is my F-14s were right in line with its seeker head, and it went after the F-14s. Now the SM-6 is a smart weapon. But I don't know enough about it to know if that's realistic. It doesn't seem like it would be, but I'm going to let it go because I'm not an expert in that weapon. Either way, we don't want Diamond Flight 5 here. If I'm going to be shooting missiles in this direction, we don't want anybody else in that direction. Yeah. This is wild. Where'd they all go? Okay. I did launch another radar plane. This radar plane is going to be like the hell away from anything that's in the northwestern direction.
Roger, turn 3, 4, 6.
And I did launch a second radar plane. Let's grab him.
Roger, turn 2,
Let's get him up
5,
to
1.
top
Roger,
of the
go
cake.
to altitude 3, 5, 0, 0, 0.
We'll put him over
Roger,
here.
turn 2, 7, 3.
All right, so this Raven guy, this is our second electronic warfare plane. He's going to be
Roger, turn
basically with
0,
the fleet
5,
jamming
2.
any incoming missiles. That's his only duty. It's not very exciting, but it's one of the most important things that we have in our arsenal is this plane. Let's make sure it gets up to about 30,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 3, 0, 0.
So he'll just be outside
0,
the flight
0.
pattern, so he's not interfering, but he needs to be close enough to the fleet to protect it. All right, so Diamond Flight 5. This is a single ship now, so I'm going to go ahead and disband the formation, so I'm not confused by this.
On station.
And we're going to engage this
Engaging track.
J1F. That's a
7,
two-ship,
0,
so
9, 4.
well, it was. Did we shoot one? No, it's still a two-ship. Yeah. Oh, let's see here.
Fox 3.
Sorry you got auto-modded there. I fixed that. I just exposed the needed to scuttle settings in case of the SM6. Yeah. Maybe that's something the mod makers can add to the mod. Maybe. Yeah. I know the AGM-84 Harpoon has such since you saw them. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the current generation of Harpoon missile is very advanced as far as the seeker head goes and the performance, but it's still, it's subsonic, which keeps the cost down, so we have a ton of them. We have so many Harpoon missiles, it's nuts. But because they're subsonic, we have to launch them in waves, like waves of dozens, against modern targets. So is the cost savings there if you have to launch so many? You could argue both sides of that, actually. I could argue both sides of that, no problem. What I'm interested in is to see what kind of land-based radars are over here. I don't see any. And we should, if they're transmitting, we should at least see their the radar direction, not necessarily their position. And so far, there's no radars up here. I think our primary concern is probably going to be the submarines. So let's take a look at our fleet and look at their direction of travel. Okay, so it's right. So I want to just drag this up here a little bit. Kind of to here. So we're driving, I want to put another pattern right there.
Away. Roger, turn 2, 6.
I want you to drop another pattern below the layer, kind of in that gap. Savage 3.
Roger, turn 1, 0, 3.
And put another pattern right here.
We'll go.
And we're just going to drive through this whole, cluster of sonar buoys.
Roger, RTB.
Diamond 6 is RTB. He's finally at bingo fuel. That's why he changed color. I do want to drop some active sonar buoys. So we'll put an active sonar buoy like right here. And this helicopter. Let's drop an active sonar buoy above the layer for them. So we're going to do active sonar buoy. Let's try that again. Active sonar buoy above the layer. And put it right here. Where's my other helicopter at? I don't see him. There he is.
Roger, turn 0, 6, 4.
You put an active sonar buoy right there. I'm also going to turn on the active sonars of our escorts.
Transmat active sonar. Kill track 7094.
We're gonna watch the next one. Don't worry, folks.
Transmat active sonar. Sonar eye. New air. Contact detected. Bandits. Engage track 7002.
It's coming down to launch. It's interesting that they want to launch from 10,000 feet, apparently. I'll just keep him at 10,000. I had him up at 20 for fuel conservation. He came down to 10,000 to launch a lofting missile. That makes no sense. But, yeah. It's alright, it's fine. He's going back up to 20. I'll just leave him up there. It doesn't hurt anything. It's just weird. It's oddball behavior like that I could almost go grab that radar plane. That's tempting. That is. Let's get Diamond Flight 1. Let's move them over the straits themselves right here.
Buoy away!
And let's launch that Recon fleet that I talked about after we watch this. I promised you guys we'd watch this engagement, so we'll watch this first. I might push Diamond Flight 5, which is a single plane anymore, up to that radar plane and knock him out.
Buoy away!
The AI in this game's not the smartest? Yeah. It is getting better. They are working on it. On all sorts of things. I'm really happy with the game in its current state. So they have fixed a lot of the big problems that were affecting me, like air combat was horrible when it released. And they knew it. It was just a work in progress, you know. I was practically begging them to release the game before they went into early access, so you know, I got what I asked for, so I can't complain too much. But for the casual person that doesn't know naval, you know, wargaming, it's a good idea to wait. I mean, now it's good to buy, but back in November, I would have waited.
Track 7002 is history.
All right, so that's a J1F.
Roger, turn 281.
Let's make sure his radar is on. He's going to be on his own as he turns to engage this radar plane. So this is a really risky thing because if he gets hit, there's no saving the pilot. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be captured is what I'm saying. The two pilots that we got right there, they're probably already plucked out of the water by fishermen. Why is Diamond Flight 1 strung out? What's going on with this guy? Why is he... The flight is up ahead. And look where this guy's at. This guy is now named Joker. He's screwing around, being silly back here in the rear. He's trying to catch up. I'll give that to him. Alright, so we sank 2 submarines. This is the confirmation right here. He's on the bottom, thinking about his poor decisions. Should have joined the army. Diamond Flight 7. Okay. This is the new Diamond Flight 7. We won't tell him about the old Diamond Flight 7.
Roger, turn 3.
We do not speak of those dark days.
Roger, go to altitude 200. Buoy away!
There's the aircraft carrier. That's the Antietam, the Fleet Defender. And the Tomcat Destroyer. I'm going to give him credit for 2 kills on the Tomcats, because it did happen. It was a good shot, just poor decision. Yeah. There will be a board of inquiry.
Buoy away!
Alright. I'm kind of using Diamond Flight 5 as recon, because I don't see any hostile surface-to-air anything, which is baffling. The coastline of Iran is very well surveyed with radar. Alright, let's go ahead and get the reconnaissance planes up, because there's enough space now for them to go do their job without immediately being destroyed. And, oh, we really don't have any recon planes, do we? We could do armed reconnaissance? Yeah. Let's do seed heavy? Yeah. Oh, this ought to be good.
New air. Contact detected.
We'll do seed heavy 2-ship. Followed by a 2-ship of slammers. Yeah. Okay. And that'll be a 4-ship. We could make it a 6-ship.
Buoy away!
No, we'll make it a 4-ship. So the 2-ship is going to be the anti-radar planes. So far we don't have any radars to shoot. That's why I'm only launching 2 of them. And then we got a full flight of surface to air, air to surface missiles. Alright, we'll let the carrier figure that out. And Diamond Flight 5. There's the... What's his speed? Oh, this guy's only doing 180 knots. Wow, very slow. Very slow. Hey, Blood for the Blood God. It says, why is it so early? Oh, because, I have insomnia, I guess. I don't know. My sleep schedule's been kind of weird lately. Been doing lots of things. Okay. There's really no reason for Ravenflight to move forward, but I'm gonna do it. I'll move them up.
Roger. Turn 314.
Actually, let's kind of keep them over the channel,
away!
so I don't accidentally shoot down my own plane again. Is Diamond 6 gonna land? He is gonna land. Okay. So I'm very confident that there are no submarines to our northwest.
Away!
Ah, boomer flight. Alright, let's get these guys off the deck here. Nice. These guys have a long flight ahead of them.
Buoy away!
Alright, first things first. You guys get up to 20,000 feet. They do have fuel tanks, so I don't want them to eject them.
Roger, go to altitude 20,
Awesome.
0. Buoy away!
And then you're going to come out to
Roger,
here.
turn 284.
Now, I don't want this guy to go to afterburner, so I'm not going to tell him to engage yet. He's in like cruise mode right now. But we are going to shoot down this AWACS plane. I can't believe there's no coastal defense. This is nuts.
Buoy away!
If there's a surface-to-air Stinger-like missiles, they probably can't reach this altitude. I'm kind of gambling on that. That's why I'm flying over this island over here.
Buoy away!
Where's my other bear? There he is. Let's turn him.
Air search on. Radar eye.
Where did I say to put him? Let's put him up here.
Roger, turn 331. Buoy away!
All right, are we formed up here? This is our bomber fleet, essentially. They have the long-range cruise missiles. This is basically a land attack harpoon, is what this is, called the Slammer. I don't know if we actually ever built the Slammer. If it was in production, it was for a very short time. Maybe someone in chat knows. I know the Slammer was definitely a thing on paper. I just don't know if we ever actually employed it. Employed it as even put it to the fleet. This is the other two that we're waiting on these knuckleheads.
station.
I still owe for the last F-14.
Buoy away!
You just want one more? Says Aaron, while scratching his face and neck, you got any more of those team kills? Stop it. Hey, that's why we do these on Wednesdays. I kind of want this to be our Wednesday thing. That would be nice.
Buoy away!
I'm not promising that. I can't commit to that. But we did this last Wednesday. It was a lot of fun. Okay, let's give them a chance to form up.
Buoy away!
Yeah, see, this plane keeps turning away, but he's going really slow. Because he's just in a pattern. Look at this radar we got there. We have a plane called the J-Star that has something similar to that. I'm not sure what the modern version of the J-Star is. Maybe the J-Star still is the J-Star. But that's like a first Persian Gulf thing. 1991, 92. Here's Diamond Flight 5. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take Diamond Flight 7 and protect my bombers with them. So Diamond Flight 5 will hang out until he runs out of fuel, basically. Diamond Flight 1 is here because I expected resistance from the strait, and I don't want to get surprised.
New air. Contact detected.
What the heck is this? A helicopter in the middle of the Persian Gulf. Interesting. So there's probably a hostile fleet right there. Now, since the slammer is a harpoon...
Contact detected. New surface. Contact detected.
Let's get you boys up to 20,000 feet.
Surface. Contact detected.
Yeah, there's the fleet.
Roger. Turn 285.
That is a formation at 30 knots. This is hostile. Okay.
New surface contact detected.
That means we need one more flight of anti-ship. Launch that. So I'm going to move Bear 1 to here.
Roger. Turn 268. New surface contact detected.
Very large ship here. Only doing 10 knots.
Surface contact detected.
Iran doesn't have a very large ship, so those could be oil tankers. Yeah. They're doing 10 knots. These are probably the Norwegian oil tankers we got to protect. Probably. So I'm going to put them initially as a neutral. I'm not going to mark them friendly yet. I'm going to mark them neutral. I think they're friendly, though. Okay. So we want to be careful that we don't shoot harpoons near them. That's going to be interesting how we do that. I want to be jamming them. Raven Flight 2 is good where he's at. This guy's finally going to get the chance to land. He's like, come on, I've been bingo fuel for an hour. I guess getting the aircraft off the deck was a priority to the air boss, which is probably the way it works. Okay. This is going to be the cap for the land attack. Where are you guys at? Okay. Makes sense. So the next thing basically is this. I want to make sure he's well within range before I give the order to attack here. Yeah. Because he's doing a racetrack pattern, I know where he's going to be. What is the range of this again? Let's check. 97 miles.
New surface contact detected.
Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of those. So we're going to put a circle of 100 miles.
Surface contact detected.
It'll be 97 miles or whatever.
New surface contact detected.
Okay. In his racetrack patterns, northern point, he's going to be between where he is now back up to the X. So I want to be inside
New
this.
surface contact detected.
I want to be right there whenever I launch. And then I'm going to loiter right there too. Because I need this guy to stay on station as long as he can. Let's reposition our ASW. Our helicopters can RTB. Our helicopters did a really good job. Kind of like holding the line until the S3s got on station, so that was good.
Roger, RTB.
Alright, so salvage 1. Where are you at, by the way? Salvage 2.
On station. Roger, turn 276.
Let's get him up here. Let's go salvage 1.
Roger, turn 306.
Salvage 3.
Roger, turn 293.
Salvage 4 is going to go right
Roger,
here.
turn 1.
And that's just in case we do suddenly detect a submarine. He's going to swoop in and take him out. All right, Boomer Flight 7. You guys formed up? There's 2. Where's your wing people at?
New surface contact detected.
All right, they just took off. That's them right there.
Contact detected.
All right, we'll just give them a second.
Multiple surface contacts detected.
Holy smokes, okay. 5 knots, 15 knots. Okay. I don't know. I'm not even going to mark those. We just got to be really careful. All right, so that's the southern point of his loop.
Multiple surface contacts detected. New surface contact detected. New surface contact detected.
Let's get Bomber
Multiple
Flight 7.
surface contacts detected. New surface contact detected.
There they are. Okay, they're formed up now.
New surface contact detected.
Get to 20,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 20,000. Roger, turn 295. New surface contact detected.
Oh, wow, that's a fleet. Okay, that's hostile as hell. I wonder what very large ship they have. That'll be interesting to see.
Track 7172.
I'm marking these
is
hostile because of
classified.
their behavior.
Hostile building. Multiple ground.
We
contacts
finally found a
detected.
ground-based radar?
Hostile ground contacts detected.
Where? Oh, okay. Oh, awesome.
Track 7177 is classified. Hostile building.
Who is detecting these buildings at this range? Is it... It's got to be Diamond 5? Yeah. So Diamond 5... Well, I need another range marker. This is an important range to remember because this is where we have to go to launch our attacks. Give me the circle. Come on. Circle. We'll just put it right here. And so we can... At basically 190 nautical miles, we can shoot land attack missiles. Now, this fleet is going to shoot down those missiles as they fly overhead. So we got to take the fleet out first. I'm not too worried about this fleet here. This guy's really sticking his neck out.
On station.
Let me just verify that that's not one of our bomber flights. It should not be, but we want to make sure that Bomber Flight 3 is transiting. Bomber Flight 1 is transiting. It's Boomer. Boomer Flight 7 is also transiting. Diamond Flight 7 is well ahead of them right here. Yeah. And we're going to begin doing the chainsaw tactic here, where we're just feeding fighters into this position.
On station.
This is
On
where
station.
airborne tanking would be priceless. I really hope they add that to the game soon, because this is a very long flight for these planes, and they have a lot of weapons on board. I would like to keep them on station for many hours. And the chainsaw tactic with aviation is not going back to the carrier and refueling. It's going to the in-flight tanker, wherever that is, you know, usually over Saudi Arabia or Bahrain, and getting some gas, and then getting back on station. And you'll do that as a flight too. So if you have a flight of 2, your wingman will pull off, get some gas, come back. Flight lead will pull off, get some gas, come back. So you always have one asset overhead. All right, so that's the north. This is the northern part of his racetrack. I'm going to reposition this. We're well within range. So I'm going to go ahead and engage with one missile. I want the missile to get to him before he gets to the red line. Is that possible? It is possible, but I'm going to wait, because he's going to begin evading immediately. I don't want him to outrun the missile. So we're going to push you a little bit closer. We're basically just ensuring endurance for the missile at this point. I wonder if he'll go down to 10,000 feet to launch. He shouldn't. But let me check that. This is what's his name? I'll just click on him here. Is the launch envelope for the AIM limited to 10,000 feet? That doesn't make any sense. No, of course not. Yeah, it can launch all the way up to 82,000 feet. So he should launch it right here. I mean, at this altitude. All right, he's well within range now, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Good luck dodging this.
Fox 3.
Okay, and he did. Okay, that's proper performance. And it's lofting. That's outstanding. Outstanding. We're going to go back to that missile in a second. I just want to check... oh, hey. Our helicopter's landing. We can watch this. It's not something you see every day. Unless you're stationed on board the ship. Then you do say it every day. I can't imagine how dangerous this is. I mean, there's so many things that could go wrong landing a helicopter on board a ship. These guys have got not only skill, but they're brave as hell. They're both. Because these helicopter pilots are crews, the whole crew. Especially the guy not touching the stick, like the crew chief. He's completely at the mercy of whatever may happen. Anyway, I'm glad it worked out. Looks like our other plane did land. Because there's such a large volume of ships, I wonder if we launch a major attack against that large fleet. We probably have to. We probably have to. Let's see what my options are here. How many bombers do we have left? Probably not a lot. We have 14. Okay. Disregard everything that I said. We're going to go sink us a fleet, boys. Okay. Now, let's find Boomer Flight 11. Where are you guys at? That's Flight 7. Good Lord. These sonar buoys take up so much screen space, it's hard to see everything. Boomer Flight 7's right there. Boomer Flight 11. Why are you not being selected? What happened to you guys? Oh, that's the one that I just assigned. I'm sorry. Okay. So it was Boomer Flight 7 that I'm looking at. So these are the Navy missiles. I want to see what its endurance range is. Oh, it's plenty. Okay. So the Harpoon missile attack is well within range. We're going to blast these guys to Kingdom Come. I do want to verify the identity of these if we can. That may not be an option. And we'll watch this missile attack. This is on a radar plane, so it's a pretty high probability to hit. For hot combat stuff, doesn't the U.S. Navy use F-18s with the drop tanks and the probe and drill? Well, they use the probe to refuel in the air. As to what their loadouts are, you'd have to ask a pilot. I don't know. I was on subs. There's lots of aviation podcasts now. I listen to a couple of them. And they talk about stuff like that. One of them, it's a two-pilot. I think one's a Rio, one's a pilot, but they were on different planes. And one of the guys' names is Crank, or Cranky. It's Crank or Cranky. And that's one of the two names of their podcast, if you wanted to look it up real fast. That's a lot of flares. Holy smokes.
Track 7, 1,
Damn.
4, 2 is history.
That plane disintegrated. Holy cow. Well, somehow somebody survived that. I see one shoot. All right, there's 2 shoots. 3 shoots. Wow. Okay.
Roger, turn 286.
I want you to loiter, speed, loiter.
Roger, loiter.
And stop using afterburner, you knucklehead. Good lord. Yeah, he's not going to have much time on station. I need to get some assets up here. Let's, just loiter right there, I guess. Where's Diamond Flight 7? Is right there. So I just need them. I need them to be inside this 189, so I'm going to put them right inside that. That 189 is where the radar from the F-14 can see the facilities on Kharg Island. And this is our primary goal. Secondary goal is to destroy the Iranian Navy. We must destroy these oil facilities on this island. So let me go ahead and turn on this flight's radar.
Air search on. Right on station.
I think we're ready to compress a little bit of time here, which means I can read some chat.
On station.
Oh, Gonky. Yeah, I was thinking Cranky. Yes, Gonky. Thank you, Nuke. Well, I wonder where I got Cranky from. I don't know. Gonky, yeah. He's got a YouTube page, podcast, and Gonky has somebody on the podcast with him. Who's the other guy? I don't know if
New air. Contact
anybody knows
detected.
what I'm talking about.
New air. Contact detected.
All right, let's go ahead and do this. So I need to drive my purple, magenta, whatever, over this large fleet. That's the goal. So I don't even need to go that far, but we'll go to this point and hover or loiter. And, see, submarine wise, we look clean, so that's great. Boomer Flight 11 is finally up. Let's get you boys up to altitude.
Roger, go to altitude 2000.
And we're gonna go
Roger, turn
basically to there.
93. New air. Contact detected.
I'm in time compression right now, that's why it seems a little stuttery. Yeah, my computer's hanging in there. I don't want to overload the air boss, So I'm putting time gaps between these flights intentionally. This guy's basically my forward AWACS. Yeah. I mean, the radar on the F-14 is so good. So good.
New air. Contact detected.
Okay. I am trying to get AWACS forward over there. It's going to take a while. Wait, what?
New
Okay.
air. Contact detected.
Okay, just making sure. Look at this timing. This is pretty perfect. I did not plan this, but I'm glad it happened this way. This guy's going to be on station right about the same time we hear this Diamond 5 RTB.
Detected.
That helicopter just took off from the ship. What the hell? This is possibly a hostile ship. We know for sure these are, so we're going to shoot these first. After my first flight releases their missiles, I'm going to use them to visually identify those, what I think are tankers. But yeah, this is really good timing. We just got inside the circle, so Diamond 7 is now responsible for tracking Kharg Island and everything between us and Kharg.
On station.
Diamond 5 can go home. Diamond 5 can go home.
New air. Contact detected. Track 7151 is classified. Neutral warship.
No such thing.
Air search on. Radar high.
There.
On station.
Huh. So Diamond Flight 7, maybe we need to get them a little bit closer.
Air. Contact detected.
Move them out to here.
Roger. Turn 268.
Raven Flight's in position. Perfect. Let's check Boomer Flight. Okay. Boomer Flight 3 is... these are the slammers. So I think these are sea skimming, even though they're land attack. So I don't want to launch them over the mountains. I just don't trust that they won't go right down to the deck and slam into the ground. So, what's the range of you guys? Okay, it's not that great. It's still a harpoon. So, you guys are going to go to here. Flight 7 is who I need right here. Put this down to 60 nautical miles. And we're going to verify harpoon range to be about 65, I think. Let's find out. 60. Where's the harpoon at? Whoa, what? Oh, this is the Block 2 Plus? Are you kidding me? Yes! Okay. We're good. We're golden. We can actually shoot right now if we wanted to. Here's the problem. Any harpoon that misses these knuckleheads is going to hit these knuckleheads. That's the problem. So we need to get Boomer Flight 7 kind of like right here. I need them shooting towards Saudi Arabia, not north towards Iraq. Because I don't know that these are not hostile. Sorry, I'm not. There's a lot of negatives in that sentence. What I mean is, I don't want to shoot these guys yet. I know they're tankers. Look at that. They're all very large. So yeah. Oh, that's the Oslo. Oh, definitely neutral. Okay. So the Oslo is escorting their own tankers out of the Persian Gulf during the war. The war just kicked off, so they're just trying to get out of the war zone. Gotcha. So we definitely want to be shooting away from them.
New air.
As soon as we get our AWACS closer, they'll stop disappearing and reappearing. So I'm going to call these guys friendly for now. Friendly. Oh, it won't let me do that. Okay. There it goes. I mean, they're not on our side, but they're still friendly. Here's Bear. Make sure he's at 34,000 feet.
New air. Contact detected.
I want him over here by Bahrain. Bahrain's this island right here. We should have an airfield there. The reason why we don't in the scenario description is Iran did a surprise air campaign, air attack in the early morning and damaged all of our airfields in the region, which is why all we have is our aircraft carrier. It's plausible, so I'm okay with that. This guy has the most boring job in the world. All he has to do is
Roger, RTB. New air.
little
Contact
racetrack
detected.
pattern above the fleet. Our sonar buoys are finally running out of battery juice. I get it.
Roger that.
I thought I told these guys to do this before, but
Confirmed.
it's okay. I just want to put sonar buoys in the general vicinity.
Roger. Turn
Of our fleet.
083. New air. Contact detected.
So I can bring Diamond Flight 7 back a little bit. I don't know exactly what these guys are, so I don't know what their surface-to-air ability is.
Buoy away.
So
Buoy away.
we can move guys a
Roger.
bit south.
Turn 144. Buoy away. Buoy away. On station. Buoy away. Buoy
So-
away. New air. Contact detected.
Just to catch you
Buoy
guys
away.
up, Boomer Flight 1 is anti-radar.
away.
Boomer Flight 3 is anti-building facility. Boomer Flight 7 is anti-ship. We did not know about these ships whenever we assembled the flights. That's why they're kind of backwards. So Boomer Flight 7 has to shoot first. Take these out as best they can. And then we're going to
Buoy
shoot
away.
anti-building or land attack cruise missiles right up the coastline to Kharg Island. That's the plan. Boomer Flight 11 is kind of a follow-up to Boomer Flight
Buoy away.
3.
New air. Buoy away.
Oh no, Boomer Flight 7. These are both
Buoy
anti-ship.
away.
You know, next time we see
Buoy
these chuckleheads, I'm gonna radio them, see who they are.
New
Alright.
air. Contact detected.
Where's the air guy? It's probably a helicopter, right?
Buoy
it is.
away.
Okay. Let's ask them who they are. Okay, so
Track
these are Oslo.
7155 is classified. Neutral warship. Track 7157 is
Can I make him
classified.
friendly?
Neutral merchant.
No. Okay, how about these guys? Okay. So that might be a friendly helicopter. I'm not going to mark him hostile anymore. All right, let's keep.
On station.
Is it possible that this is a Norwegian Vanguard fleet? It is. Son of a gun. We gotta verify that. That sucks. Okay. Those may not be hostile after all. There's a small chance they're not hostile. Damn it. Okay, I can't shoot. There's no way I can shoot. Let me get on the horn with them. See if they'll respond to anything.
New air. Contact detected.
Alright, let's mark you. Who are you? If they're Norwegian, they'll tell us. Okay, I've asked all 5. Let's give them a few minutes. So this is like giving me flashbacks of the Vincennes incident, because the plane that was flying overhead of the Vincennes didn't respond to radio calls, but it was a civilian air flight. These guys are in a military formation at military speeds, closing our military fleet. They're also not matching the Norwegian fleet, so that's another discrepancy. But if they're a vanguard, they may be running out ahead. So there's lots of reasons why they don't match speed.
Track 7-1.
I'm gonna shoot.
7.
And I hate that. I hate that. I hate this decision.
Warship.
This is, especially with the history of friendly fire or collateral damage. Technically, I guess. I hate that word, collateral damage, because it's like that seems to sanitize how bad it is.
Roger. Turn 0.
Collateral damage is horrible. Let's Boomer Flight 1. These chuckleheads. I wonder how many. I'm pretty sure I got to get close with this anti-radiation missile. Nope. Okay. You know what's funny about this anti-radiation missile? It should loft. It should not be sea skimming, which means I can shoot it over these mountains. And so I'm gonna shoot one missile and just see what it does, because I'm not sure what how the game's gonna model it. So, but I super duper hate this decision. I know for sure. Well, I don't know for sure. I'm pretty confident that the Slammer is a cruise missile that hugs the ground and will not see a mountain. Okay.
Air contact detected.
I suppose we could shoot one and see what it does. But I think if I shoot one of these slammers, it's going to hit this mountain range right here. I wonder if we can even see the mountain range. No, it's so far out in front, you can't even see it yet. They must have cleaned up the netcode a lot, because I'm in 10 times compression with a lot of assets. Both my own, the sonar buoys by themselves, are a lot, and it's running pretty smooth. I almost forgot that I was in time compression. Oh. What? Okay, let me grab this flight real quick.
Roger, turn 310. Multiple hostile surface contact.
Okay, those are hostile. Alavan, this is an Iranian ship here. Man, that's gonna be tricky. I might use bombs on him. He does not have good air defense. He has a very short-range surface-to-air missile here. I could straight up bomb him if I wanted to. He has 3 missiles. I'll send 4 planes. These should be anti-ship missiles back here, but let's double check. In my menu. The launchers on the back should be... Nope. What's this GS-20? Seacat. Yeah, point defense missile. Sea Killer is the short-range anti-ship missile.
Air contact detected.
Yeah, that's what those are back there. So the only air defense it has is the guns, which they might get lucky and hit a plane with a gun. You can't do anything about that. It's just fate. But these missiles will probably get Oh, planer too. It's the calculus of war right there, attrition, right? I don't want to shoot a harpoon, even broadside, into this line of ships, because knowing my luck, I'll definitely hit a cargo ship. That's going to happen. Alright, let's go to Boomer Flight 1. They have 8 total missiles. We are definitely within range. So I want to shoot one missile from the flight. Oh, I thought those were radars. They're not. Okay. Those are actually missiles. Alright, so we're going to have to get these guys closer, which is fine. They got plenty of fuel. Alright, we're going to violate some Iranian airspace here. I swear to God. Select the target. There we go. That's one thing the game still struggles with, is whenever I select a formation on the formation manager, I need it selected on the map so I can give it an order from the map. Alright, we're going to get really close. So these guys are essentially playing Wild Weasel even though they're at 20,000 feet.
Roger, RTB.
They're trying to trigger a surface-to-air missile radar battery by becoming a target. Somebody's RTBing. Diamond Flight 5 is... Is it, Oh, Diamond Flight 4. Okay, cool. Diamond Flight 1. Oh, we got to replace them. Gotcha. Let's take a second and just get a couple more Tomcats up for maintenance reasons. They can be air-to-air, long-range intercept. Yeah, I just want them to have the drop tanks. There we go. So air-to-air does have drop tanks. Let's get 2 of those up. I'm going to have them up there protecting my AWACS plane because I don't want him by himself. Let me take a look at my ASW search real quick. We're going to put another... Where's my fleet? There's my fleet. Right, we're going to put a
Confirmed.
Pattern right there. We're going to put a pattern...
Confirmed.
Right there. And those 2 patterns are fine. Okay. There's probably more submarines. I'm not ignoring that. Boomer Flight 3. This is the Slammer. I really want to see what this missile does. We are within range. Let me grab one plane in the flight. Let's verify if one plane in the flight. And it's not flight lead. And we're going to take one missile. And we're going to hit a building with it.
Engaging track 7-1.
This guy should shoot one missile. We're going to see what it does. If it goes down to the deck, it's going to hit the mountain, probably. He's punching in the coordinates right now. He should have already had them in, but they didn't know what targets were going to be assigned to what missiles until I told them right there. Normally, that's something that you would probably do in package planning. So the missile, even before it's loaded onto the plane, already knows where it's going to go.
Whip it away!
Just add some realism to it, you know. Give you some... Yeah, see, this is a problem. It's a harpoon. You know, so it's going to act like one. Now, someone can ask Gronky if the Slammer, one, if it was ever actually used in service, because I don't know if it actually was. Did it behave like a harpoon in terms of sea skimming? And will it slam into the mountain, which I expect it to do? Oh, yeah, the moment it hits that land, it's just going to... Not going to be good. Connection lost, no target info. What? Okay, so the plane has no communication with the Slammer.
On station.
You know what? I'm going to bring the... I don't want to get those guys too close. Okay, Boomer Flight 7 is doing great. If Boomer Flight 7 goes right to here, they can shoot this direction and take those chuckleheads out. Yeah, this... I have no hope for this missile. Hey, Rob, how's it going? Rob Films here, everybody. Check out his YouTube channel. The missile knows where it is because... yeah, I love that. I don't know, it's a song. Is it a jingle? Is it a song? Yeah. It's probably too short to be a song. Hopefully it has Tomahawk AI. Yeah, that's what I don't know, like, in real life. As much as I study this stuff, I don't know as much as I would like to know about the missiles and the aircraft part of naval aviation. But we're going to know what the game thinks of it here in just a second whenever it hits this beach. If it starts adjusting altitude, that's really good. Because even the Harpoon, the naval version, anti-ship version, does have a radar that looks straight down so it knows how high off the water it is. The question is, does this version have a forward-looking seeker? Or does it have TERCOM like the Tomahawk has? Alright, so far so good. I'm going to have this guy return to formation. There's no sense in him being out there by himself. Return to formation. Okay, for some reason I can't return him to formation. Alright, so you guys have to make a judgment call here. Is it gaining altitude with terrain? I don't think so. Yeah. I know Boomer Flight 7's ready to shoot, but I want to see what this thing does when it gets to this ridge line here. I might have shot it in a place that's flat enough where it gets away with it, but... This ridge line on the map isn't as high as it looks like. Because this one plane kind of went off by himself, I'll have him shoot his 3 other missiles if this one doesn't lawn dart on us. The game looks like hard to learn. I don't think so, but I'm also an expert, so my opinion is probably the worst. It just adjusted altitude. Okay, I think we're good. I want to see it do it one more time, and if it does, I'm going to launch the other 3 remaining missiles from that one plane. Part of the reason why I stream this and I make videos on my Sonar and Steel video or YouTube channel is to help people get comfortable with this. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It does have TERCOM. At least that. It might have more, but it's got TERCOM. Let's do this. I'm just gonna do this.
Engaging track 7173.
Give me the missile away indication. Come on, buddy. He's turning the plane around right now. Or no, he's punching in the coordinates. That's what it is. Type faster. Lord, this takes forever.
Bowie away! On station.
Okay, well, while we're waiting on that, let's go to Boomer Flight 7. I think these are gonna... I'm gonna shoot one missile at these guys.
Engaging track 7145.
Oh, wow, they're at 20,000 feet. Son of a gun. Don't even know if that's possible.
Bowie away!
Well, it is.
Bowie away!
So that's interesting. All right, let's get the rest of Flight 3 headed north. Oh, I see what they did.
Roger. Turn 308.
Okay. This is going down the cruise. Okay. I don't think you would normally launch your harpoon at 20,000 feet, but there's really nothing stopping you from doing it, as we see here. Just better hope this thing doesn't lawn dart on us. And it doesn't. Yay! Like, honestly, you would not want that dive to be that steep, but it's a game. Okay, we're gonna start moving you guys
Roger.
forward.
Turn 249.
There's Boomer Flight 7. Boomer Flight 7 is there. Boomer Flight 11, where you at?
Roger. RTB.
Boomer Flight 11 is gonna go up here. I wonder if this plane will not attack until this missile hits a target, which that doesn't make any sense.
Is classified. Hostile warship.
Which one? There we go, Type 45. Whoa. Alright, these are the big boys. Yeah.
Buoy away!
They got the YJ-12s, that's the anti-ship cruise missile, a lot of anti-submarine weapons, and some big cannons. So, let's see, it's based on the hull of the Kinda class, Type 45 primarily, lacks air defense. This variant is equipped with the YJ-12 Alpha anti-ship missile, which is a very capable long-range cruise missile.
Buoy away!
It is supersonic, so... why they're maneuvering.
Buoy away!
Want Boomer Flight 7 to be ready to be selected. So this was my gamble. I reasoned that these are hostile because of their speed, their formation, their behavior. They don't have any radars on, so they could just be the small Iranian Republican Guard, IRGC. And those are basically small boats with a gun or a mortar or a rocket on them, which would justify why they don't have a radar. Their speed being over 30 knots leads me to believe it's a small craft. So I have lots of indications that it's an IRGC hostile vessel, therefore a legitimate military target, but I really don't know. I'm just 99% sure this is not a friendly fire incident or a collateral damage incident. We'll find out here in a second.
On station.
Oh, do you know who's on station? Is my escort flight. Let's get them over my AWACS plane where they belong. And we'll go back to that missile in just a second.
Roger. Go to altitude 2. Roger. Turn 3, 2,
So back to this
6.
missile before it hits. Now, because I don't have a classification, we won't see the target probably. As I say that, I see one right there. So, but if we kill it, we should see what it'll show us the model. And if it's a small boat, one harpoon will do it. Alright, looks like we do have a 3D model, so got that going for us. They do have guns. Alright, we chose wisely. Let's see if we can defeat their point defense here. That is radar-guided anti-air, so they do have a chance to
Hit
hit.
track 714.
That's a little Osa looking thing. Yeah. All right, Boomer Flight 7, go to work.
Engaging track 7145. Engage track 7146. Engaging track 7144. Whip it away. Whip it away.
Once I take out this large fleet, we're going to put a lot of weapons on that, on Kharg Island here. What I'm going to do about this stupid avalanche. Where's Boomer Flight 11 at? We're still...
Track 7145 is classified. Hostile warship.
Yeah, he's sunk. Oh, did you shoot another missile at him? I probably did. That's on me. I didn't mean to do that.
Engaging track 7147. Engaging track 7148. Whip it away!
Oh, let me, sorry you got auto-modded there, Nuke. Did somebody pick you up? Looks like somebody already approved it, okay. Hey, good morning, Sung D, okay. Sticky says, what about, take out the family? No, oh yeah. Well, yeah, this is a bad day to be, having a boat day with your family in the Persian Gulf. You wouldn't want to do that today. I can't believe there's no land-based radar. I understand he didn't want to overwhelm the scenario with contacts, but put a couple radars in Iran. Even if they're just air search, give them something. Because I was expecting a lot more land-based opposition than this. This is an easy scenario. That's why I chose it for today, to demonstrate it. This is one that I would expect a player, after he's familiar with the game and the menus, to enjoy. And I can understand why the menus would be intimidating. Like, I'm intimidated by the menu system on a game called Zomboid. Zomboid is a isometric sort of zombie game, and everything is menu. You want to open a drawer, it's a menu. You want to change your shirt, it's a menu. I'm like, honestly, I won't play that game. I love zombie games. I will not play Zomboid until they change the UI, which the game's been around 15 years, and they're going to change it. So I did buy the game to support the developer, but I'm never going to play it. I feel like I'm using Windows 3.1, you know, playing Zomboid. All right, let's watch these attacks happen. This is not exactly shooting fish in a barrel. These fish fight back. I would expect to lose one or more of these cruise missiles to point defense like this fire right here. That was a really good shot from the left and the front. I got him.
Hit track 7145.
The guy that sunk got hit twice. He had a really bad day.
Track
That's right.
7144 is classified. Hostile warship.
Last time in Flight 7, are they going home? What's going on here? Oh, I have the wrong thing. Okay. I'm a little bit confused. Oh, it's Boomer Flight 7. Ah, that's why.
1,
I wonder if they're going to shoot at this one.
6.
This one's sneaking in because the other one's got everybody's attention. Yeah. Now, the guy that this is targeting will probably shoot at it. Oh, they got him. Oh, no, that's another ship. Never mind.
Whip it away.
They did get that other missile, yeah. So now all 3 ships will be shooting at this one. They might get this one, too. I've gone over in previous videos the math of how you calculate the cruise missiles. Because these are such little dinky ships, you know, I'm gambling just shooting one at a time.
Hit track.
Nice.
7-1-4. Roger, RTB.
Right, that guy's RTB.
Engage track. 7-1-4.
This will be his last
7.
harpoon. He'll be RTB after this one as well. That's one thing I do like about the game, is that
Roger, RTB.
once the primary weapons, in this case harpoons, are expended, they go home on their own.
Track 7-1-4.
That's just a kind of a quality of life thing.
Hostile warship.
I'm not sure which one's going to hit first, to be honest with you. Boomer Flight 3, go to here.
Roger, turn 3-3-4. Ceasefire, track.
I want him to return to formation, that's why I gave him the ceasefire order. Alright, we're going to watch this. I'm curious to see if there's any surface-to-air missiles that light up on this, or even anti-aircraft fire. If it's radar-guided, I want to hit it. I've got a flight overhead with anti-radiation missiles ready to go. You see all these buildings up ahead? They're going away. Nice. Right on target. Yeah. Awesome.
Hit track 7-1-7-2.
Right, so let's set that on fire. We want to go ahead and get Boomer Flight 3. What am I going to do? Single shot. That one.
Engage track 7-1-7-3.
We'll launch 4 at a time.
Whip it away.
So this one's going to fly right by a warship to hit the farther away one. Oh, unless it retargets. Okay, no, never mind. Yep, it swapped him. Hey, Rivian, how's it going? Hold on 1 second.
Hit track 7-1-4-6. Track 7-1-4-6 is classified. Hostile warship.
Sorry, I'm scrolling through chat and scrolling the game. That's weird. All right, somebody named Rivian is here. Thanks for coming by. Got the big 20 by your name. Oh, TwitchCon 2020 Amsterdam. Okay. He says, I do wonder what you would opt to replace the menus with. Contextual clicking. So like if you click on something with a right click, instead of opening up a menu, it picks it up or it operates it, you know. Now something that's multifunction would probably need choices, yeah. Radial visual. I really want to get away from menus. That's why
Hit track 7-1-4-7. Track 7-1-4-7 is classified. Hostile warship.
it's making a lot of noise. All right. So, like for instance, whenever I select, this is a great example right here. I'm about to blow your mind. check me out as I teach. Okay. So, I've got Boomer Flight 3 selected. Okay. And I want it to attack a target. I don't want to go to any menu. I just want to click on it. See, as I mouse over it, it already has the bullseye, and it's going to default to its primary land attack weapon. If it was an airplane, it would be primary air attack weapon. That's within range or within envelope. One right click, no menu involved. I'm now going to launch an attack on that next target as soon as the plane decides to do it. But I just gave an order to all 4 of these planes with one mouse button click. That's what needs to happen in Zomboid for me to become interested in that game. There's lots of opportunities in that game to make those changes.
Roger, turn.
Because there's a lot of
7, 6.
You know, like before you get into a car, you have to open the door. Before you open the door, you have to unlock the door. In Zomboid, I'm talking about, different video game. For those of you that are confused as to why, what the hell is he talking about? So maybe you right-click to unlock it, then you right-click to open the door, and then you right-click to get in the car, then you right-click to start it. No menus. All right, let's move you guys up.
Roger, turn 3, 1,
Boomer Flight
0.
11. Yep. Can move you guys out to here. Let's make sure there's no submarine sneaking up on us down here. Looks like we're pretty good. Let's drop another sonar buoy pattern while I have my attention on these chuckleheads.
Confirmed. We'll go. Roger, turn 0, 3, 1. Roger, turn 2, 4, 8. Roger that.
Won't be long before you have to launch another wave of ASW planes just to keep the buoys going. So I'm going to launch a massive Tomahawk attack on Kharg. I just want to see what buildings remain after this attack. Also, Boomer Flight 1 should turn on its radar. I just want very detailed information since we're that close. We got Boomer Flight 1's a 2-ship.
Air search on. Radar high.
Air search.
New ground contact detected.
Hold on a second. Does it do both air and ground? Oh, it says air and surface. I didn't know that. Okay. So the APQ-173 radar is both an air search radar and a surface directed radar out to 150 miles. Interesting. Did not know that. The more you know. What doesn't make sense is that Boomer Flight 3 should be launching multiple waves of attacks. It doesn't need to wait for this attack to impact before it launches another one, which is what it appears to be doing. So, I don't want to say for sure it's doing that, but they've got orders to attack right now. Oh, it says guiding the AGM-84. Interesting. These do not need to be guided. I wonder why the game thinks that. Let's read the description of the AGM-84K, because maybe this is some kind of weird variant that I'm not aware of. So it's the extended range surface land attack missile, slammer, standoff land attack missile. A precision guided air launched cruise missile developed by Boeing, an advanced derivative of the Harpoon missile designed long range strikes against high value targets with a range of 270 kilometers. 167 miles.
New surface.
It's GPS and internally guided. Yeah. So it doesn't need anything else. Interesting. So I don't know if this is a mod. It probably is. So the mod maker, just a little feedback. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's a yeah, I know what that is. That's, what do you call those things where they pump the oil? It's an oil platform. And they might be armed, so we got to be careful. let's bring this flight down to... I want to get visual on it, so I'm going to bring him down to 6,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 6,000.
I wonder if we can see Kharg Island from here. That's not Kharg Island, is it? No way.
On station.
That was that peninsula there we just saw. Kharg Island is off in the distance here.
Buoy away.
All right, TARDIS, thank you for the Prime sub as well as Justin X. Let's see, Vivian says, so diegetic interaction, blah, blah, blah. Also, no moderates been throwing themselves into it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good. Fortunately, they try to make the changes optimal for those still. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would not get rid of the menus since they're already in the game. Maybe make an option in the options menu to choose one or the other. Because like people that play Zomboid for years are used to that system. If you change it now and not make the menu system available, you'll lose a lot of those players. You don't want that. So, yeah. We still haven't launched another flight. So, where's Boomer Flight 7? Boomer Flight 11.
On station. Track 7173 is classified. Whip it away.
I'm curious as to what kind of air defense these guys have.
Whip it away.
It's not good, I know that, but there's a lot of them.
Engage.
So I'm gonna shoot 3 single missiles and see if any of them get through. And we'll watch. Where's my missile? Oh my gosh, are you serious? Select the missile, man. There we go. All right, cool. So that oil tank is still burning, which means it's still taking damage. We are going to have to hit it again, though.
Buoy away.
Whenever I launch the Tomahawk missile strike, those warheads are much larger, and will do a lot more damage. Nice.
Hit track 7173.
Now, I did give them the order to attack a second target.
Whip it away!
Yeah, there they go. Yeah, so this flight, for whatever reason, won't shoot one missile or a second missile until the first missile hits. That makes no sense at all. Oh my gosh. You might be too close. Yeah. How about you? How about check fire?
Cease fire, track.
Yeah, let's bring the whole flight back.
Roger. Turn 140.
These guys are way too high. So
on station.
I'm gonna bring them down. Boomer Flight 3. With your altitude 3,000 feet. Boomer Flight 1. I want them to do a flyby.
Roger. Turn 249.
And go down to 3,000 feet.
Roger. Go to altitude.
Let's see if we can get a visual idea on this.
000. Buoy away.
Are those cluster bombs? No, those are all AGMs. Okay.
Buoy away. Multiple hostile surface contacts detected.
So it is a hostile oil platform. There's not much I can do about that. I don't have the right weapons for that. We just got to keep them lit up.
Multiple hostile surface. Buoy away. Cease fire, track.
I'm going to have to micromanage Flight 3 apparently, which is okay.
Buoy away.
Looks like the next attack is going to be those 3 missiles. Bear. Let's get Bear a little bit closer. Let's get Raven. Raven doesn't need to move very much, but
Roger.
I'll move him up a little bit.
298.
Let's check our altitude on our cap. We have really good air supremacy over the strait. That's what we want. The only thing that would really surprise me at this point is a submarine. And we're looking for them, so we're doing our best. Let's drop an active sonar buoy.
Buoy away!
There. That guy's still doing his pattern. I'm going to drop one more active sonar buoy shallow. As soon as I find the right plane. I need a plane that's not busy.
On station.
What's he doing? Okay. Why don't you drop your die cast? Let's change the die cast to be shallow, so above the layer. And then click active sonar buoy right here.
On station.
So we'll have an active sonar buoy there, next sonar buoy.
Buoy away!
All right, let's get back to this missile attack. I'm just curious as to what kind of fleet defense we're looking at. I'm not that familiar with this ship we're attacking. So, rule of thumb, this is what I should be doing. I should be assigning 4 harpoons per ship, if you don't know, and they're small.
On station.
I'm assigning 1 harpoon per ship just to see what happens.
Buoy away!
If I see a lot of surface-to-air missiles, we'll go to 4 apiece. I don't have enough missiles to do 4 apiece, that's why I'm trying to conserve my missiles. It's a big fleet, though.
Buoy away!
Oh, does it have a man-in-the-loop system? Okay, very good. Nuke, thank you for letting me know.
Buoy away!
That would make sense why they're launching them one at a time. It's not
Buoy
autonomous.
away! Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
I did not know that. It's GPS guided. It shouldn't need a man in the loop.
Multiple buoy away!
Yeah, it's got good air defense. We need to do better. Okay, that's what I need to know. All right, Flight 7. Oh,
buoy away!
Oh my God. That's, okay. Boomer Flight
Hit
7.
track 7173.
Salvo of 4
Whip it away!
against that one.
Engage track 716.
Flight 11.
5. Salvo fire. Multiple hostile air. Engaging track. Buoy away!
I'm gonna wait for it to say launch. Oh crap! I forgot they were at 20,000 feet. That shouldn't be a problem.
Whip it away!
Come on, buddy, launch it. There we go.
Whip it away! Roger, RTB.
No. Okay, there we go.
Whip it away!
Okay, shot.
Whip it away! Whip it away! Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
The whole flight's RTB now, right? Yes. Okay. So I did the 4-to-1 on that attack. We'll see how. Obviously, it's gonna be a lot more successful. Boomer Flight 1 is. They're basically my Recon
Whip it
in
away!
force flight.
Roger, RTB.
What's he doing? Is he guiding? No, he's loitering. That's Boomer Flight 3. Number 4. Nope. What's your altitude? Why are you so far up?
Roger, go to altitude 3000. Engage track 7225. Multiple hostile.
That's the target right there.
Contacts detected. Buoy away!
Not sure who's going to hit first. We're kind of watching it here. I don't know if you can launch in a dive, but we're about to find out.
Buoy away!
Ugh. Okay, well, I guess the answer is no.
Hit track 7173. Whip it away!
That's Kharg Island right there. What flight is this? Flight 3?
Roger, go to altitude 3000. Buoy away!
This island should be brimming with air defense, and it's not. Apparently. I mean, maybe. I might get surprised right here. So. Huh. I'm going to have this guy go off on his own, leave formation. And we are going to watch that large attack here in just a second. All right, now that he's
Hit
level...
track 7173. Roger, RTB.
Somebody got hit. All right, he's Winchester. So we've got a couple fires on the island. That's a good sign. This guy, I need him to go down to 3,000 feet after he's
Roger,
done.
go to altitude 3000.
All right, I'm going to give him one more chance to shoot. If he doesn't do it, I'll take over. This is a really good attack. Let's watch this unfold. Guess we could watch it from this position here. There's a bunch of missiles up in front of us, so
On
we'll see the
station.
attacks on them first. If I wasn't interested in showing all the action, a lot of this stuff would be happening simultaneously. So the stuff on Kharg Island's on pause for a second while we watch this. Here comes the air defense.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
I basically launched 4 harpoons at each target, except for the last 2. I only had like 1 harpoon apiece. I'm hoping I damage enough of the air defense assets with the first wave that I'm launching right now, that the second wave, which is with it, basically, hits the other targets by
Hostile
themselves.
air contacts detected. Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
Alright, I'm just checking to see if there's any other fire. We should see explosions to the north here.
Air contacts detected.
There's a lot more defense here than I realized or expected. There's also some oil tankers in the mix. We did not know that. That's not good.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
Well, little missile, you can do it.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
Alright, let me pause for a second. Those air contacts are these missiles. Okay, I just want to make sure. This ship should explode.
Hit track 7165.
Oh, it's that one. See ya. Yeah, I was targeting the air defense destroyers first, or frigates first. Because they're from China, they probably call them destroyers. Yeah.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
Ah, they got him.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
This was the one by himself. I only had 1 missile remaining. I was like, pick a target, you know. Uh-oh. Looks like it's going to be an oil tanker.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
I'm not too, I don't have a problem with this because these oil tankers are with the Iranian fleet. So I'm going to call this Iranian oil, that's sanctioned. So those are going home. That's fine. Boomer Flight 3.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Boomer Flight 3 is kind of messed up, so I'm going to break it apart. Trying to decide how I want to do it. Obviously, formation. Okay. Let's take these guys and move them back.
Roger. Turn 133.
We're just going to kind of reset everything here. Why can't I grab him? Click, click, click. Boomer 3. Wow, yeah, I can't select him anywhere. That might have been the plane that was kind of screwing everything up. This guy going... Yeah, he's Winchester, rather. Oh. I wonder... I guess maybe it's not going to let me shoot a harpoon. Oh, these are... Okay, a land attack missile can't hit an oil platform.
Roger.
I guess that makes sense.
353.
Alright, this guy's loitering. Oh, I can select it now. Nice.
Roger. Turn 087.
What I'm trying to do is I think the planes are too close and it's confusing the AI a little bit. So this guy's by himself. What does he have? Land attack. Let's just do that.
Engage track 7172.
Boomer Flight 1, do they have any bombs or anything? No. Like, I don't know if you can shoot this.
Whip it away!
This is a radar guided, yeah, and there's no radars to shoot. It's too bad. Oh wait, is there radars over here? There might be. Alright, we're going to shoot anti-radiation missiles at ships, because the ships do have radars.
Engaging track 7163.
Oh yeah.
Whip it away!
Awesome, yeah! Burn! Get him!
Whip it away! Whip it away!
These missiles have very small warheads, but I don't care.
Whip it away!
It's a whole bunch of freedom coming at you.
Hostile air contact. Whip it away! On station.
Uh-oh.
Whip it away!
Yeah. Okay, they
on
got
station. Whip it away!
Oh, they did it.
Roger, RTB.
RTB, see you boys. Well done.
Roger, RTB.
That attack literally means nothing, but it's going to be fun to watch. Like, and what I mean is, by saying that is...
Engage track 7177.
even if they hit, they won't do hardly any damage.
Engaging track 7173.
Alright, where's my radar plane at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? There he is. I just want to make sure... Yeah, I should have these guys on my airborne radar now.
Away.
This is a very fast, small missile, so... Small chance that it gets through the air defense shield. They did shoot 4 weapons at this one. They might hit it with 4 weapons. Or not. They completely whiffed. Take that, China. You and your silly radars.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
These are Chinese ships, that's why I'm making fun of China.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
Oh, yeah, so it does designate these tankers as hostile. That's interesting.
Contacts detected.
Okay. So these are legitimate
Hit
targets.
Track 7163.
Looking for more targets. There's one. There's another one. Oh wow, yeah, we're messing them up. So We're basically hitting their navigation radar and setting their oil on fire. This one might take a hit. What the hell is that?
Contacts detected.
This is hilarious. That's supposed to be a Slava, but is not. This is the made in, you know...
Multiple hostile air.
This is the made in North Korea Slava. It's not even China. It's North Korea at this point.
Hit
That's
track
hilarious.
7171.
I wonder what ship this is supposed to be. The type 1164? What? Did they just make this up? I've never heard of this. Yeah, it's supposed to be a Slava. That must be something custom for this scenario. And hey, credit to the mod maker for being creative, okay? Listen. I don't make the rules around here.
Hit track 7173.
Yeah, these guys are all on fire. Awesome. So we did destroy one group of oil tankers. Those guys are just keeping the targets lit up for us. Okay, so it's time for the Tomahawk attack. I think we've destroyed enough of this fleet to justify the Tomahawks. Let's just take a quick inventory of what we have.
On station.
I know Antietam's got a bunch, but I want to see how many. Where are they at? There they are. So he's got 32. Oh, an 84. That's Harpoon. Yeah. So he's got 32. You got 8. No, it's Harpoon. You have 16. Okay. So 32 and 16. All right. That's enough. We want to do the 109. That's right. I'm just curious as to make sure we're within range. Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Check fire, check fire. Let's go to the Antietam as a ship. And we are going to launch a massive Tomahawk strike on this island. Let's start here.
Engaging track 7.
I want to hear the launch.
Engaged track 7 1. Engaging track 7 1. Engaging track Greyhound engaging track 7 1. Engaging track engaging track 7 1 7 7. Greyhound away. Track.
I'm curious as to what weapon it will use against an oil platform.
7 7.
A Tomahawk should work. Okay.
Engaging track 7. Greyhound engaging track 7 2 2 5. Engage track 7 2 engaging track 7 2.
Check fire.
Ceasefire track.
All right, that's his entire load against them. Sorry, I didn't get the camera back in time to see it, but you know, it sounded amazing. That little mechanical sound is the VLS lids opening and closing. Now let's go to. Holy crap! Look at that wave. Stump is going to have a 16 missile attack. We don't even need 16 missiles. Let's go.
Engaging track 7. Great. Engaging track 7 2. Engage track 7. Engaging track 7. Engaging track 7. Engaging track 7. Engaging track 7 2 2 7.
So I shot 7 missiles at the oil platform. To compensate for 2 of them being engaged by this fleet and destroyed. They'll engage all 7. They'll hit 2 probably. That leaves 5 hits on this platform estimated. Because there's no air defense, I really don't mind these guys just loitering. I would never normally do this. I would get them the hell out of there. But there's no military on the island for some reason. So let's
Roger.
While we're waiting on that attack to come in, because it's going to be like... This long-range attack is going to be a minute. Alright. I'll tell you what, guys. Mark the time. This is a good time for everyone to take a break. Speaking of North Korea, what do you think of the latest launch? Oh, it was hilarious, TARDIS. I feel really bad for the guys that got arrested. Obviously, it's not their fault. It just went wrong, right? Stuff happens, but try telling that to a maniac called Kim Jong-un, you know. What time is it? It is, sorry, I need a time code here. There it is. All right, 2:58:40. 2:58, I'm going to say 30. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. I'm going to let it play. Yeah, we'll just watch this because then you can see everything that's going on. It'll be about 2 minutes. Come on, brother. There we go. All right, cool.
On station.
Had to get a drink. I almost grabbed a White Claw. I was like, hey, put that back. A little early for that. I still have to do some driving today. I'm not going to drink a White Claw. The White Claw and the, whatever the hell this is, they're right next to each other in the pantry. I was like, that's not a, it was too small. Good stuff. How we doing? Having a chat in a minute. Those of you that are new, if you are, I'm really bad about reading chat, okay? So don't be offended if you asked a question, I completely missed it. It's the way it is. I'm going to scroll back through chat now and just see what I missed. Because I know Rivian was talking about Zomboid. So I'll go from his messages down. Okay. Is this like Operation Praying Mantis? It's not called that. Because China's involved, it's a lot bigger one. We did do Operation Praying Mantis twice, and I even, back in like November, December, so 6 months ago, made my own version of it and streamed that. So we have lots of Praying Mantis playthroughs, different iterations. This one is more of a China's helping Iran smuggle oil from Iran to China, and America's stopping them. That's the scenario. You lucked out with a commercial? Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know how streamers control commercials. I've seen streamers, they have timers or something. They know when a commercial's going to start. I don't have any of that, so I don't know. Insults are our love language, yeah. Yeah, Angels has pretty standard jive. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hey, you gotta subscribe to make fun of me. You can't be doing that without a subscription. Okay, I don't care. I'm just joking. You don't have to subscribe. Let's go with Boomer here. And he says he's loitering, so that means he's ready to attack. Single shot.
Engaging track 7-1.
I just want to see if these guys will actually attack
7.
something. Please shoot your weapon. The target's right there. You know what I'll do? I'm going to grab Boomer 3 and bring him all the way back to here.
Turn 1, 3, 6.
Boomer 4 should launch. You forgot to manually assign? What? Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah. Good man. First class petty officer Angel. Long-time supporter. I figured you were. I was like, what's going on there? Oh, there it is. The message was delayed. Thanks for the Prime. Yep. I've got a number of streamers that I watch and support, and I rotate my Prime through them. So if you're a streamer and a friend of mine and on Discord, I haven't forgot about you. I haven't unsubscribed. I just moved the Prime from one to the next. But I also use the Turbo, so you do get some compensation every time I watch you. And sometimes I just leave the stream running, to be honest. Don't tell Twitch I do that, or their advertisers, but sometimes I just leave the stream running. Yeah. What you don't want to do if you do that, don't mute the audio, because then that doesn't count. I guess they're getting wise. They're like, if the viewer has muted audio, it doesn't count towards a view.
Engaging track 7-1.
And that's reasonable,
7,
right?
4.
Yeah, that's reasonable. All right. I don't know why these guys decided that they're not going to attack anymore after they've been attacking for a long time. So I'm going to compress a little bit of time. Oh, you know what? Let's turn on their radar. See if that makes a difference.
Air search on. Radar eye.
Yeah, you see, he gets too close. He gets within minimum weapons range, and he goes back out again, which is normal. If you violate minimum weapons range, you got open range. But then whenever he goes back into attack again, he won't attack. He'll do this. He'll just do a little racetrack. Yeah, see, there he goes. He's going back in. Now he should shoot. And if there was any air defense, this guy would be toast. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on.
Roger. Turn 1, 3, 4.
Same with this guy. What the hell?
Roger. Turn 1, 3, 6.
So I'm moving them, everybody, way back. I suppose we could launch another attack on this fleet. Yeah, because it's going to be a minute before those missiles get anywhere near their targets. So we'll do... let's launch all 10 with heavy anti-ship. Yep, and we'll launch all 10 of these. Because the fleet's kind of spread out, I'm going to bring... I don't want them to get too close to land. Once these air operations start, there's no stopping this aircraft carrier. I might take a minute. Are we in time compression? We are. Let me see if I can pull the Antietam in a little bit with the formation editor. Formation edit. Okay. Let's just tighten it up. Okay. So while they do that, we'll just compress a lot of time because we're waiting on Tomahawk missiles to travel to target, and that can be a couple hours of real time. That's why we're not going to wait that long. Don't mute using the stream tools. Hit the speaker icon.
On station.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know that part. Thanks, Angel. Hot pro tips from Angel, the viewer.
On station. On station.
I'm pretty sure we have to take out this Avaland, but he's way too close to friendlies.
On station.
All right. I'm gonna see if this guy will launch an attack.
Whip it away.
Oh, there he goes. He did it. So it was that they were just way too close.
On station.
Same with you.
On station.
I want to hear weapon away. Come on. Talk to me, Goose. All right, Boomer 6 is still broke. How about Boomer 4? Are you broke? Yeah, he's broke too. So Boomer 3 is working.
Hit track 7173.
And he did a follow-up attack. Oh, see, that's what's supposed to be happening with Boomer 6 and 4. Yeah, Boomer 3 is showing him how it's done. These chuckleheads are just doing something weird.
Hit track. Whip it away.
Hit him again. This is 20 times compression. I can't believe how smooth this is. This should be a slideshow, and it's not.
Hit track.
Yeah.
7173.
He's going home.
73.
You see that, guys? He gets to go home because he did his job. He did his job. He gets to go home.
136.
All right.
Roger. Turn 13.
These chuckleheads get one more chance. Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll go weapons free on one of them.
Ceasefire, track.
Okay. That did nothing. Okay.
Air search on. Radar eye.
Once he gets to his loitering point, he might turn around and attack. That's what I would expect. The guy that I just put weapons free on. Oh, and we probably have those 10 planes launched now. Let's check. Let me just jump over to, 15, 19, and 23 are the 3 flights. We want them to go to 20,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude. Roger, turn 296.
You go to 20,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 20. Roger, turn 296.
Okay. And finally, the last flight. Let's make sure they're off the deck. They are. 20,000 feet first.
Roger, go to altitude 20. Roger, turn 296.
So I'm curious as to how far that is. Let me grab my little circle here. So I'm bringing these bombers out to zoom in. All right, 63 nautical miles. That's a completely normal attack. They're at 3,000 feet. That's fine. Let's bring it down to 1,000.
Roger, go to altitude 10. Roger, go
I hate this. I was looking at one plane and I had a different plane selected. That's annoying as hell. That's so annoying. Wait a second. No, that is the right plane. Okay. I got a little confused there. Let's fix this. Boomer Flight 6, which is the one we're looking at. Take him down to 1,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 1, 0,
He's getting airsick up there, going up and down, up and down. I'm going to bring these guys really low to the deck.
Roger, go to altitude 1, 0, 0,
I'm also going to verify the launch altitude of the Slammer. It should be the same as the Harpoon, but we're done making assumptions at this point. Launch altitude.
Roger, RTB.
Am I missing it? Where the hell's launch altitude at? Doesn't really say. Huh. Oh, it is TV camera guided. In the description it says GPS aided inertial navigation. Oh, but it's TV guided for terminal. Now I completely understand. Now, okay. Boy, I had to read that 3 times before I got it. Ugh. So if it's TV guided, you want to be like at 6,000 feet, not 1,000 feet. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I say, hey, attack this one. That's the same target the last A6 was attacking on his own. So it should just do the same thing. And for the other plane, I'm going to move him up. I want to get you to 6,000 feet.
Whip it away!
Hey, it worked. Never mind. Stay where you were, because 1,000 feet works.
Roger, go to altitude 1, 0, 0.
These guys are really sick of me fucking with their altitude, I'm sure. They're like, hey, cut that out.
On station.
We're running out of air sick bags up here. Alright, let's see if he'll attack the same target. He should. Because they're in different flights. Or they're on their own, actually. Or they're in no flights. So they should not care what anybody else is targeting. Okay. Maybe not. Apparently they do care. Oh, he's slowing down. This might be a launch. Yeah. Nope. That's it. That's as slow as he gets. I'll tell you what, let's try a different target so he doesn't have to wait. Let's go check fire.
Ceasefire, track.
I shifted targets on him. The pilot responded. He tweaked his course a little bit. Let's check on our bomber flight. Everybody's got their course. We're at 20,000 feet. Yep. So we are going to have to fast forward through a lot of this. Sorry for the stuttering sound. We're in 20 times compression, so this guy should do a follow-up attack.
Hit track 717. Whip it away.
Yeah, and now return to base. Or no, he's got to guide it in. Never mind.
Hit track 7173.
I don't know what this guy's going to do. Yeah, he's just doing the same thing he was doing before. He's about to run out of fuel anyway, so I'll just send him home.
Ceasefire, track.
Alright, he should go home on his own here. Let's see what he does.
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
There he goes, okay. Well, what can you do? So there's a big changing of the guards happening right now. That's why we're compressing time. I'll see if I can get to 50. Yeah, no, there's too many assets on the map. The game won't go any faster. It's okay, I can read some chat. That's what we're going to do. Get some sonar buoys here. Okay.
Roger, RTB.
What happened? Oh. Fish says, of course I know him. He's me. You're only at one time speed, getting 15 FPS. Oh, yeah, let's check the stream. Yeah, we have no drop frames after 4 hours, or 3 hours, on a weekday. This is great.
Roger, RTB.
Like, there is, this is low frames per second, but that's because we're at 20. Oh, no. Why are you so low on fuel? That's not good. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Okay, so let's launch one more radar plane. It's probably the most radar planes we've ever gone through in one playthrough. Look at all these queued up to land. Oh my god. And behind the scenes, the game is calculating all that. You know, there's a lot of math happening. Thank God I don't have to do it. Yeah, so this bear is going to RTB. Oh, that's bear 1. That was our very first, and bear 2 is about to run out of fuel too, so I should have checked that long time ago. That's my fault for not replacing the bear. Wow. Yeah, this Chinese fleet is huge. We're going to launch another attack on it.
Roger, RTB.
There he goes, back to base. No, that's not him.
On station.
Raven is still jamming everybody. He's doing his job. This is a huge attack. This is amazing. These Tomahawks. Oh, that was very close.
Roger, RTB.
Yeah, our aircraft carrier is going to be landing, what's it called? Trapping aircraft, probably the rest of the scenario. Because more than half the wing is in the air and low on fuel. This is why I'm not allowed to be air boss in real life. They're like, you don't manage this very well. But have you seen my YouTube page? You have heard of me.
Roger, RTB.
These oil platforms are part of the mission. We have to destroy them. So I'm hoping these Tomahawks have big enough warheads. These things in this game... No! Slow down the time compression. We just lost a bunch of Tomahawks to that mountain range right there. The reason why that happened, and I forgive the game for this, is because I was in such a high time compression, it didn't have time between calculations to adjust for ride height. Yeah. So, oof. Yeah, every single harpoon that was going after this oil platform lawn darted back there. So some poor goat herder's like, what the hell? He was under attack, you know? Oh, man. At least the oil tankers still have Tomahawks incoming. And this one's on fire. So, yeah. That one may just burn out on its own. I don't know. Where's our planes at? I want to see airplanes, man. Some airplanes. Alright, there's Bear 3. Let's go 34,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 35,000. Roger, turn 289.
And hopefully this guy doesn't run out of fuel, but it's going to be pretty close. Alright, let's try compressing time again. We're out of the most of the mountains. There's like one little ridge ahead. And I'll take the chance that we're not going to lawn dart it. The pilot's call sign is called lawn dart. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Lawn dart. It's 2 syllables. It could easily be a call sign. Yeah. Yep. Another good one is bingo. If you ever lose a plane because you ran out of fuel, or you couldn't, this is probably more realistic for an American pilot, failure to tank has got to be one of the most embarrassing things a qualified pilot can suffer. He just has a bad day where he can't refuel in the air. He's got to go land. From that point on, he's known as bingo. So if you do that stuff in training, that's how you're going to get your call sign. Yeah. It would be kind of hard to judge because I don't think anybody successfully tanks on their first attempt. Yeah, so this oil platform, it's going to get hit twice, but it's not going to be enough. We're going to watch this Tomahawk attack. This is going to be amazing. Get your cameras ready, boys and girls, because the island's about to be on fire. I don't know if you can hear that, but that's a weed eater, because my lawn dogs are here. Those guys are awesome. I would be mowing the lawn right now, so everyone say thank you to the lawn dogs. I can stream and be entertaining and sort of funny in a weird way. Awkward on camera. Because they're doing real work and I'm in here playing video games for the masses. We're back to real time, by the way, to watch this attack. That fuel tank farm continues to burn, obviously. There are some Tomahawks in front of us, so we're going to see explosions. This burning tank farm is the first target, so it's going to begin with that, and then it's going to spread to which ones? Yeah, I don't know. It actually might be the one on the left. It's hard to judge.
Hit track 7173.
Okay, so that's being hit right now. Yeah, that one's done. That's toast. This one's completely destroyed now. This one should go next, I think. We'll kind of put the camera over there so we can watch it happen.
Hit track 7175.
Well, what the hell? Now we're hitting that one. So the Tomahawks that were going to hit this, well, one hit there, but I believe that was a slam, ended up hitting this or the ground. I'm not sure which, or a tree maybe. Huh. But that's destroyed. Let's see this one. This one obviously is not destroyed. So we have 3 remaining. 1, 2, and 3. We'll do a follow-up attack on it. This one's destroyed even though it doesn't look too bad. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we just don't have it. Okay. Oh, here we go. A Tomahawk attack on a oil refinery?
7226.
Yes. So Tomahawks versus oil tankers do work, or oil platforms do work. Let's see what kind of, it's going to be on fire. We'll have to visually judge how much damage it has. It's not destroyed. These things are really tough to kill. Like, your best bet is to get within gunfire range and do that, but that's way too far away. Okay, the next big thing is the aviation attack, and they're right there. Look at all 3 of these flights. This is, oh yeah, that's tight. So yeah, so we're going to start, I guess we're just going to start from the bow here and just work our way north. Let's make sure all 3 flights are going to the same spot. We're going to manage this in a fleet formation way. Hello? Okay. basically the same spot. There's my Bear 3 flight. He's right here. Make sure his radar is on.
Air search on. Radar
This guy's
high.
about to run out of fuel. How's Raven's fuel? Even Raven is having a hard time. Oh, man. Let's get another electronic warfare plane up there. Oh, we've got one to the north here.
Roger.
Much
Turn
fuel does he have?
282.
Man, you know what I'm going to do? Because we're recovering aircraft, I'm not going to launch another one. I'm just going to reposition him up here.
Roger. Turn 284.
And he'll relieve Raven 1. And that will allow air capture, trapping, whatever you call it, landing operations to continue. Like, we are doing a pretty good job of getting the aircraft recovered. Looks like we got a lot of them already. Alright, let's compress some time. You know what we'll do while... We already need to do a follow-up attack, so let's take a look at the Radford. How many long-range Tomahawks do you have? You've got 40 of them. Of the Block C. The Block C is the sprinkle munitions, right? Let me just check. It's been a couple of years since I've had my training. What do you call it? Little, it's small bomblets and stuff. It's a soft target missile. You wouldn't go after a bunker with a Charlie. So that's what I'm thinking. Let's go see if I'm right. Let's go to unit reference. Let's look up the Charlie variant of the Tomahawk. Land attack missile, standoff. These weapons pre-programmed for the target. Using terrain contour matching. It's an impact warhead, high explosive. Yeah, it doesn't say if it's the bomblets or not.
Roger. RTB.
Let's see who that was. That might be our Bear. Nope. Okay, so while we're waiting on Boomer Flight to get in position, always waiting on the Boomers. They're slow. We'll launch a few more attacks.
Engaging. Greyhound. Engaging track.
Okay, I did 10 on that one.
225. Engage track 7. Greyhound away. Track 7176.
Nice. Now for these installations, I'm only going to launch 2.
Engaging track. Greyhound engage
Because
track.
something happened to the first flight where they didn't hit.
5.
So I don't want to waste a lot of missiles that will just hit the ground or something. This platform's already damaged.
Engage
10 missiles on that one.
7227.
And it's already on fire, so 10 missiles may be overkill.
Engage track 7.
But I'll just put 7 on this one. This one's damaged as well. Alright, so whenever they're going over the mountains, we won't time compress as much as I did. It was like over this part we lost a couple missiles, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. That should be about the time our Boomer Flight's attacking, so we wouldn't be in time compression anyway. The reason why we're not shooting anti-ship Tomahawks is because we have to fly right past this Norwegian fleet to hit the Chinese fleet. And I don't want to take a chance of any... that would be literally friendly fire. That's really bad. Okay, we can... Yeah, VLS, baby, that's right. Yeah, the rate of fire is really high. That's why VLS is so awesome. The only poor thing about VLS, and it's the same with the rail launchers too, is you can't reload at sea, the VLS yet. We've been trying to work that out for years. I thought we had it figured out because they had been doing trials in San Diego Bay a couple of years back. It was right after COVID, using deep sea support ships, a support vessel with a large crane big enough to bring up the VLS and also be on a boat that's big enough to not get tossed around in deep water. Apparently that did not work, because I have not heard anything positive from that in over 2 years. So we're trying to solve the reload at sea problem. They've got some very smart people on that. All right, so this is Boomer Flight 15, 19, 23. And we're going to start nailing these knuckleheads here.
Air search on. Radar high.
We're going to start with Flight 15. Oh my God, come out of compression. I forgot they were at 20,000 feet. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. Here we go. Get down to 1,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 10. Roger, go to altitude
all three flights.
10. Roger, go to altitude 10.
Once they get down on the deck, we'll shoot.
0.
Look at that. The A6s, man. These were a very loved plane by many naval aviation experts. Probably still today, even though they're gone. I was never that infatuated with them, but boy, they can carry a lot of bombs. That's no doubt. But these and the F-14s, man, that was the heyday of the Cold War for the U.S. Navy. Having those work together with the AWACS eye in the sky overhead. Oh, yeah. Good times. Aaron down there in his little submarine. Miss those days. That was fun. Well, I'm a little nervous about launching harpoons over land. I have a really bad track record of that working. It's not designed to be that way. So, we are going to wait till we're over water before we shoot. Let's just make sure everybody's at the right altitude. They are not. What happened? How did you not get the order?
Roger, go to altitude 10.
What?
0.
This is why, what? Oh, God. The fuck?
Roger, go to altitude 10.
Only one flight
0.
did what I told them to. This game. It's a, you know what? It's very realistic because nobody listens to me anyway. I'm right at home right here. This is perfectly normal.
Track 7149 is classified. Neutral, merchant. Track 7150.
All right, this guy's got a lot of air defense.
Merchant.
How many hits to sink it?
7152 is classified.
6
Neutral,
hits to sink this
merchant.
one. It's going to shoot down half of what gets shot at it. So we're going to shoot 9 weapons at this one. Plus 1 weapon for every air defense platform within range. So this one here. So 10 weapons at that one. This one's going to get 4 plus 1. So 5. So 10, 5. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, no, that's an oil tanker. We'll take care of the oil tankers later. We've got to get rid of these air defenses first. So 10 and 5. Let's go to Boomer. Let's check the altitudes again. Everybody's at the right altitude, right? Okay. Here we go.
On station.
I'm gonna watch the attack happen. This first attack's gonna be 4.
Whip it away.
It's gonna be 8.
Whip it away. Whip it away. Whip it away.
These boys are gonna go home.
Whip it away.
Oh no, they're not. They got one more.
Roger, RTB.
Okay.
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
We're going to see how this works, and then we're going to move on to the next set. Because this ship here...
On station.
This should be out of range to defend those 3 ships on the horizon. That's what I'm calculating. That's my estimate. That's why I'm not compensating for that ship. This ship right here, that is a target that we will sink, is an oil tanker, as is this one. And this one. So, what kind of air defense do we have here? So, instead of guessing, I kind of know this answer, but I'm going to show you how to do it yourself. You go to the unit defense. Remember, the base rule of thumb is 4 harpoons per ship. This is a guided missile frigate, so 4 works for this one. And then it does have the HQ 16 and 10. So it's got 2 anti-surface-to-air missiles. And what's the range? 21 nautical miles. This is actually a good destroyer. So you take how many missiles do you think it will take to sink this one? I'm going to estimate 3. How many will it shoot down? At least 4, because it's got 2 air defense systems. But they'll hit half the time. So 2. So 5 missiles to get through this guy's defenses. 5. He's being protected by a ship, so that's 6. This ship, let's bring up its menu. So we know it's 6 on the one behind it. What's your air defense? This guy has no air defense at all, except Sea Whiz. So he's going to shoot down 1 missile. How many missiles will it take to sink it? It's already damaged, so probably 2. He'll shoot down 1, that's 3. So 6 and 3. That's the math for that attack. Let's go to boomer flight. Let's get them in position here. Boomer flight 19, make sure they're at altitude. They are. Let's move them perpendicular to the attack axis.
297.
These guys are... These 2 are batting cleanup. Anybody that's left alive after these attacks, these guys go in and finish off. By the time this is done, our missiles hopefully were... Wow, never mind. They're nowhere near the target. So we're going to watch this attack happen. This is going to be the big one. We're still 21 miles out, so let's compress a little bit of time. $15 miles out. We're waiting for air defense to kick in. They're being jammed, so probably around 8 miles. That's kind of what we've seen historically. I see 1 harpoon already redirected itself. That's interesting. And accurate. They do that. Which is why I didn't shoot this through the Norwegian fleet. Some of these would have hit the Norwegian fleet. Okay, air defense is kicking in. That's the Slava wannabe up there. The North Korean Slava. The bargain bin Slava. Discount Slava.
Hostile air. Contacts detected.
Discount Slava has a lot of surface-to-air missiles, though, so... Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. Okay. He hit a lot. This guy's a badass. He shot down every one of them that was coming at him. Alright, so we got to redirect our attack on that knucklehead. Oh, this oil tanker's screwed. Yeah, I did not target any oil tankers, but Harpoon's gonna do what Harpoon wanna. Not my daddy, says Harpoon. You're not the boss of me. right. Well, the reason why the Harpoon's redirected onto this was a much bigger radar cross-section. This looked like an aircraft carrier to the Harpoon. So it was like, oh, I got a better idea. Still a target that we need to destroy. Hopefully these guys burn down. But we really gotta, wow. We gotta wait for them to burn down. Before we re-attack, let me think about this. I really want to hit this Slava again. Let's take Flight 19 and move him down here.
Track 7166.
Slava got very lucky.
Hostile merchant.
We shot 10 missiles at it.
Track 7.
Shot down every one of them.
69 is classified.
So obviously we need more.
Hostile merchant.
Hostile merchant, yeah. We kind of had a different name for hostile merchants when I was in, but that's fine. It makes sense. Bad day to be a merchant marine, I know. Yeah, I mean the poor merchant marine sailors, they didn't like want to be a part of this. You know, they didn't join the military, right? All right, we're repositioning our planes. So we can press some time. So while I have your attention, there's a lot of experts here in the chat.
7, 1,
I'm not saying that tongue in cheek. I mean really.
1 is classified. Hostile merchant. Track 7. 1,
I know a lot of you
5,
play DCS.
8 is classified. Hostile merchant.
The flight sim, and some of you that play DCS also are familiar with a program called TAC-View. TAC-View takes the ACMI file recording of all your flights, if you set it up that way, and allows you to replay them and analyze them. That's how I have this game set up. I'm analyzing every game using another program. After this is recorded, I go back in to another program and I review the entire game. And we're going to do that at the end of this as well. But for those of you here now, because it's lunchtime for many people, my ACMI file is only recording about the first 45 minutes to an hour. And then it stops on these games that last 3 hours. We're hitting hour 4 now, right? Yeah, we're coming up on 4 hours. What setting or what can I do with either TAC-View or the game to make that record the entire event? Why am I being limited to, I'll say an hour? Now, some context. I have the full advanced version of TAC-View, which is the best version you can buy that's not classified. It's the commercial version, the highest commercial version. So I'm not running the free version. I'm not running the basic version. I'm running the advanced version. So I would expect that to not be an issue. But maybe it is. Maybe an hour is all you get. So if anyone knows what that's about, please let me know. And both of these ships are on top of each other. That's a problem, because I want to sink this one, and this one's getting in the flipping way. Okay. Okay, I just told him to shoot 3 missiles at that one, which will be 12.
Whip it away!
It's 1, 2, 3. It already redirected, so let's shoot another one.
Whip it away!
Let's shoot another one.
Roger, RTB. Whip it away!
There we go.
Roger, RTB.
I did not want to do that all in one attack, but for whatever reason, some of the harpoons already went off onto that one. We're going to get Boomer Flight 23 into position to do a follow-up.
Roger, turn 2-2.
So the reason why I'm shooting from the south is I'm trying to shoot the harpoons away from this fleet right here, so there's no accidents. And look how far behind our Tomahawks are. That's nuts. Once we recover, I'm going to turn the fleet around again. Once we get these planes recovered, which that's actually going to be a while. So This should be a really tight... I'm going to watch this attack from the perspective of Discount Slava here. We'll just go ×5, yeah. Okay. I don't know how far away the missiles are because we're not watching the missiles. There they are. Okay. So they are about 15 kilometers right now. This guy, I'm afraid this guy's going to absorb every one of them, which is why he's doing what he's doing. That's a smart move from this perspective. Okay, let's go down to real time here. The goal is to sink this guy. Let's see if we do it. That's an AK-130 on the bow. It's a big boy. It's a big gun. Water-cooled, double barrel. Shoots a round every 1.5 seconds with 2 barrels. You get 3 rounds every 2 seconds. It's a big-ass round, too. And the rounds it's shooting now are airburst rounds, not impact rounds. So there's a good chance of knocking down any kind of cruise missiles. That's the AK-630 close-in weapon system. It's radar guided, 30 millimeter rounds at like 5,000 rounds a minute. It's freaking nuts.
Hit track 7-1-6-2.
hit, 2. So yeah, so he's trying to absorb all the harpoons, and he might do it. Oh no, Slava got some! Yay! Slava's dead. And escort boy's on fire. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Make sure it didn't have my webcam in the photo. It didn't. I'm not a fan of my own webcam, but I get it. But if you're live streaming, it's better to have a webcam. People like it. I get it. This guy should burn down. So those are 2 oil tankers. That is not. That's an oil tanker back there. So those are 2 warships. I really want to take out the warships first. Oh, he finally sank. Okay. So let's get Flight 23 back up to where it belongs. Which is right here.
Roger. Turn 3, 2.
These guys have essentially, I think, no air defense. Oh, no, this guy's got good air defense. Yeah. Disregard what I said. What was the math on this one? We said 6. I think. Yeah, we said 6 and 4 for 10 total. And it wasn't enough, so.
Track 7154 is classified. Neutral, merchant.
Yeah. So he hit 2 with the HQ-10 and how many with that? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. So that'd be 4 and 2. So that they're going to shoot down 6.
Track 7.
So then you need to hit
5, 6 is classified. Neutral, merchant.
So let's shoot 10. We'll get 4 hits, probability-wise. We should get 4 hits. If we shoot 10, and I only have 8 remaining, so we're going to shoot everything at this guy. We're shooting everything at him. Where's my Tomahawks? Tomahawks are beginning to enter the mountainous area. So we've got to be very careful here about time compression. Yeah. We are going to use it. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day. But I'm not going to go to 20. I'll just go to 10. And I'm trying to pick a vector, an angle, if you will.
Track 7.
Where I'll hit this one and no one else.
0 is classified. Hostile, merchant. Track 716 8 is classified. Hostile.
Oh, we do have 10.
merchant.
Okay. We've got 10 missiles remaining. I'm going to shoot all 10 at this guy. Oof. A little bit of a processor lag there as I slowed down from 10 times compression.
Track 7163 is classified. Hostile merchant.
Right. Okay. Here we go. I'm giving them the order. See what they do with it.
Whip it away. Whip it away. Whip it away.
Yeah, I don't know why, but they decided to target the other ship as well. I did not want
Whip
that
it
to
away.
happen. I'm not sure if the
Whip it
Harpoon
away.
did that or if the pilot did that.
Roger, RTB.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. This guy here is toast. Yeah, I think just one more hit on him and he's done. Is this radar's working? His radar's working. I speak English good. Alright, so he may not see the incoming attack. So the radars that control the close-in weapon systems are called bass tilt. And that's these little white drum-looking things. Or bass drum. Yeah, bass tilt's the...
On station.
Sorry. Bass drum. This is the... Looks like a spotlight. Yeah, that is a spotlight. That's bass drum out. Oh, wow, I don't see it. Oh, right here. It's black. Okay. On the Russian ships, these are white normally. I suppose they could be black as well. I've seen them black, yeah. But this should be rotating in the direction of the incoming missile. And this is the radar that controls these close-in weapon system. Oh. Okay. Why are we chugging? Is it because we're trying to avoid mountains? Is that why we're chugging? Oh my god! Do not nosedive into that mountain. Okay. Yeah, so whenever we were at really high time compression, these things were jumping ahead right into the ground. So we're having to be very careful here. All right, let's see how this attack works. I wonder how many... Oh, that HQ-10 is very rapid fire. Holy smokes. That's actually impressive. And you could reload those at sea. Yeah, this is a Chinese defense system. This is based loosely on the RIM 166, which is a rolling airframe interceptor that the United States developed.
Detected.
And I'll just say it, they freaking stole it. But hey, what can you do?
Whip
They've
it
got
away.
it. They've got it now. Yeah, so this ship I think
Roger,
defended itself.
RTB.
Well, there's one more missile coming.
716.
I think these Winchester missiles. That's the downside of this system, is it only holds. Well, the American system holds 21. I think on the Chinese system it only holds like 10 or 11. We don't have to guess. We can actually look it up. Let's do that. The HQ-10 is the one I'm thinking of. How many missiles does it have in its battery? I don't see it. How about the HQ-16? Maybe it says here. Oh, he just took a hit. Where's he at? All right, yeah, he's definitely toast. He's gone.
Roger, RTB.
Man, yeah, that's true. So the HQ-16, which is not really a rolling airframe, is based on, it's a derivative of the Buk system, which is also called Tor for the Russian land vehicle. And it's really, well, it's supposed to be really good at taking out drones. We have seen from a couple years in Ukraine, that is not the case at all. It can shoot down helicopters, planes, anything that gets close enough to it, but not as good against drones. It's not as good as the data sheet says it is. Yeah. But you cannot tell me that that's based off the Tor system. I mean, this one, the HQ-10 looks like the RIM 166. Oh, did you have another weapon? Alright, let's see if they've got any missiles left. They might. Yeah, there they go. Okay.
Multiple. Hostile air. Contacts detected.
And that missile, well, the Tor, the HQ-16 might be radar guided, but the HQ-10 is heat-seeking or self-owning.
Multiple. Hostile air. Contacts detected.
Come on, little. We got one missile. I think they just got it. Yeah, doggone it. It's a badass little ship right here. Ooh. Something just went flying by. I don't know what it was, but I heard it fly right overhead. Uh-oh. We might have lost a chunk of missiles there to that mountain. Oh, Jesus. He was literally underneath the mountain. What? Okay. Yeah, this flight path does not work well. Oh, I wanted to check the HQ-16. I wanted to read what it says about radar guided, because it looks like it is. Guidance is active radar homing. Yeah, okay. Apparently, it's highly accurate. And so this is a Mark what? 45? What do they call this? The 1135 Echo. I don't know them by their type numbers. I know them by their names. So I'm trying to figure out the name of this one. Krevac. Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's based on the Krevac hull. Okay. Really good air defense. I'm impressed with that one. Really good. Okay, okay, so these merchants that are with the Alvand these guys are also targets as well. So we have to get another once Diamond 6 lands, we're going to turn the fleet around. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Erase this. There's Bear 3, right?
On station.
Who the hell's on station? Hey, Bear 1 is still on station. That's impressive. How's Raven doing with his fuel? Raven's good. Oh my gosh, Raven stopped jamming. Why? Well, we might have had a better chance. At least against that HQ-16 had his jamming been going. Oh, it's because Raven 1 is RTB and Raven 2 just got there. Okay, I did not give the orders. That makes complete sense now. Alright. Let's watch this plane land. And then we'll turn the fleet around. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the sonar systems. We've already swept the area for submarines. It doesn't mean new submarines can't come in.
Transmit active sonar. Sonar eye. Transmit active sonar. Sonar eye.
This is the last guy we're waiting on. And we flip it around. So as a fleet,
turn to course. 1, 1, 2, hell my.
We'll see what they do. I do see some other planes coming in, but hopefully they start turning instead. Looks like they're gonna, okay. As long as they're this amber color, the fleet's not gonna do anything different than what it's currently doing, maybe? Oh no, it is turning. Hallelujah. Awesome. That's great. And I think that's because this plane, that even though it's coming back to land, it's not in the landing pattern yet. So that's accurate. That's really good that they. I don't know if they've made that change, but I couldn't get this to happen before today. We also need to change the formation editor a little bit. I need to get Antietam up. I need to get somebody up ahead of the carrier. Bastion's way too close. Bastion. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to hear about it. It's a French word. Nobody can say it. The French can't even speak French. Oh my God.
Roger, RTB.
I'll be hearing about that because someone's going to clip that shit. Listen, I get enough words wrong already. You can't make fun of me when I say French words. Man, we're going to run out of tomahawks if they keep hitting these mountains. Good Lord. I think where we lost the biggest chunk in the last flight was right around this mountain ridge right here. So we'll have to watch that. Oof. All right, cool. We're on our new course. Active sonars are on. We'll go to the fleet editor and see if it lets me, formation over there. See if it lets me reposition Radford up a little bit, Antietam up a little bit. This French name dude up a little bit. The thing is, with flight ops, the carrier goes to max speed, and oftentimes the carrier is the fastest ship in the fleet. You'd be surprised how fast our aircraft carriers are. It's pretty nuts. Those things could haul butt. All right, it's up to 29 knots. Oh, he slowed down to 12. That's nice. Whenever this guy gets into the pattern, this Enterprise should speed up again. We'll see if it does. Yeah, as soon as it starts saying air ops as status, it should go to a flank bell. There it goes. Performing air ops, speeding up. Look at that bow wake. Oh, get something. And yeah, 30 knots right there. Okay, so those are going to land. We're watching our Tomahawks. And now that we have the fleet turned around, we can launch more flights. We'll do that. Because I don't want to use time compression too much right now, so let's stay busy launching more attacks on these fleets. Let's go with air-to-air. Long range. 2 drop tanks would be nice. Okay, they always have 2 drop tanks, so we'll launch a 2-ship of that. We are going to need another A6 up in the air for jamming purposes. Can I give him long range jamming? No, there's no such thing. Okay. And then finally, we have 10 A6s that are fueled up, ready to go. Let's slap some harpoons on those bad boys and launch all 10 of them again. Some of these are the ones that have already gone on one flight, come back, refueled, rearmed. Yep. Okay. So while we're waiting on those aircraft to take off, I'm not time compressing as much as I did last time because of this part right here. But once we get past that mountain ridge, I think we'll be fine. This mountain ridge wasn't a problem before. It's not as tall as it looks on this map. But this one apparently is. This one's pretty steep.
On station.
This Alevand has almost no air defense, so I'm not even worried about them. I really want to destroy this guy. Like, we haven't touched this guy at all. And his high rate of fire is pretty impressive. And if the ship has unlimited ammo just for gameplay reasons, that's going to be a real problem. Like, we're going to have to shoot a lot at this one.
On station.
Like, I'm thinking at least 16
Roger.
missiles.
On station.
All right, so that's the attack flights that are on station. Let's go take a look at them. Why is there only one? Are they not done taking off yet? Hold on. Getting ahead of myself. Let's make sure that this is happening the way I think it is. Okay, yeah, they're still taking off. They're not ready yet. Bear. He's good fuel-wise. This is his escort. He's fine. We do have a new escort. Is that him right here? Where's he at? Yeah, these guys. Okay, let's get these guys up to 20,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 200. Roger, turn
escort duty for the A6s. And our bear that's out here by himself. Let's not do anything crazy. As long as this guy doesn't have any escorts, we don't want to get too close to any of these ships. Alright. So that's boomer flight. Okay. He can actually turn off his... Oh, I wonder how he turned it off. I don't know. Down here? I'm not sure. I'm trying to turn off his offensive ECM. I'm not sure how to do that. And we're waiting on one more
on
A6.
Station.
There they are. A6s are on station now. Let's go ahead and get them up to transit altitude.
Roger, go to altitude 200. Roger, turn 295.
Get him up to 20.
Roger, go to altitude.
We're also going to verify
turn
these.
295.
Oh, is he still on the deck? I'm so glad. Okay. So if you give them orders while they're on the deck, I've had problems with that in the past. They might have fixed that, but I'm glad I double checked that. That's the electronic warfare A6, I believe. Tomahawks are about 10 minutes from impact. We'll make sure we watch that. Looks like we got a lot more through the mountains this time than we did last time. So that's all due to time compression. That's on me for getting too excited, if you will. So whenever you send your Tomahawks over the mountains of any terrain, I recommend not going above 10 times compression. Because it was at 20 where we saw issues.
On station.
All right. He should be good to go now. Yes. Let's double click them. 20,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 200. Roger, turn
Okay, there it goes.
284.
It was giving me the wrong icon for what I was trying to do. I think the game's still trying to catch up with my orders. I'm giving my orders, I think, a little too fast. So I'll slow down a little bit. Oh, I got to read some chat. Yeah, holy crap. Sorry, I didn't forget about you guys. It's just I've been busy. Angel says, based on 15 minutes of searching, so it could be wrong, TacView splits the recording into multiple files. Oh, I wonder if there's more than one ACMI file that I'm not seeing, because I've only been loading one file at a time. So maybe there's additional recordings. We're going to find out today. When this scenario's done, we're going to load TacView up, and together we're going to watch this, the highlight part of this engagement. And hopefully we have multiple files. Thanks for looking that up, by the way. That was awesome. Saved me some time. No French allowed. That's right, Alonzo. Hey, Raccoon's here. How's it going, buddy? Raccoon has a great Twitch channel and a YouTube channel. He's part of the 104 squadron. Those guys fly DCS way better than I do. So, thanks for hanging out with us, man. Happy Hump Day, yeah. Wednesday's a special day here on my channel. Praise the ASU gods. Yeah, I know, right? This is the luckiest... You know what? I'm not even going to call it luck. This ship has two very capable medium range and short range rapid firing launchers, and I don't think it takes into account ammo. I don't think it does. Or if it does, it just doesn't say it here in the write-up. It probably does, because every missile on all of my ships have a magazine size. The thing is, this HQ-10 is reloadable at sea. You can send a happy little sailor out there and just start shoving missiles in the dumb thing. That's the beauty of this design right here. You pivot it up vertically or at an angle and just load them up by hand, because they're very small, you know, Stinger-like missiles or Sidewinder-like missiles. Very, very, very short range. I don't know about this launcher. I want to say it's, well, yeah, I want to say it's reloadable at sea. And if that's the case, then there should not be a magazine limit, because you could stuff, these missiles are not large. You can stuff a bunch of them down here in the hull and just keep reloading them. The one thing, if the game wants to simulate that, you can't reload them quickly. It takes time. Like, uh-oh. Please don't crash. Okay, it's back. What the hell's happening? A lot of math is happening right now. Everyone's got their orders. Okay, let's check the... Okay, we're at 20,000 feet. That's good. Let's check Boomer 6. 20,000 feet. Boomer 4. 20,000 feet. Awesome. Alright. The next big thing is this Tomahawk strike on this oil platform is going to be the next big attack. And we're out of the mountains, so I have no fear. We're going to go full time compression to times 10. We're waiting on our planes to transit anyway. A lot of transiting going on right now. So we'll watch this. Okay. All right, there she goes. We're in 2 times at the moment. Sometimes these guys have little air defense guns. I think that's what that sparkling is. That might be AA fire, maybe. It's either that or a graphics glitch, I don't know.
Hit track 7225.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 10 on that one. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, is it sinking? Oh, the crane fell over. That's awesome. Oh, nah, maybe it was always at that angle. It's a winch crane thing. Oh, it's beat up though. All right. Yeah, these things are hard to kill. Every other scenario that I've had these in, I've had to use gunfire from ships, and a lot of it. We're trying to do it with Tomahawks. What's next? Okay, looks like this one's next. We have a second here, so let's check our flights. All the flights look good. Okay. Now what we want to see is, are any of these missiles hitting the ground? Because the last wave that had these same targets did not hit the targets. So let's speed up time a little bit till we are over land. And then we'll go back to real time.
Roger, RTB.
I believe that's my AWACS plane that was low on fuel. Okay, it's over land now, so we're going to go back to real time.
Hit track 7-1.
Awesome, that's
7,
good.
6.
Are these going to hit any of these buildings, maybe? No, they're flying over the top of the buildings. Got good hits on that one. And good hits on this one. This one's on fire. Okay. That is wild. These things are just very resilient to attack, apparently. Yeah, this one's not touched. Alright, so we're going to launch an attack on this one. It's the one all the way on the left, and we're going to make sure that it gets hit. Let's go. What's next? This one's next. Alright. This guy's still burning from the previous attack. Alright, so we're looking in the direction of the Tomahawks. We may not see the Tomahawks because they're so small. Come in here a little bit. There we go.
Hit track 722.
Yeah, you can kind of see the wake they're leaving across the surface of the water. This one's dead. Yay, we did it. So it is possible to kill these.
RTB.
You just got to hit them a lot. This one's dead as well. Awesome. Okay, cool. Ooh. Where's my planes at? This is the hard one to kill. The rest of these are pretty easy. Even these. This Avaland will maybe shoot down 2 missiles if he's lucky. So I'm not worried about him. Alright, how many Tomahawks do we have left? 9. Bradford has 5. Bastion has 32. Wow. Oh, look at you, fancy girl. Oh, you're pretty. Got the curves. Okay, that's creepy. Sorry. Alright, let's launch an attack on this guy. Are we out of range? What? Did we sell the French the short-range Tomahawk? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one, maybe? No. Okay, now it wants to do it. Okay. You know the French, you got to tell them 3 times before they do it once.
Engage track. Greyhound away. Engage track. Engaging track.
He's gonna get about 10.
2, 2, 5.
I thought we took this one
away. Track 7, 2, 2, 5.
Okay.
Engage track 7. Greyhound away. Track.
About that for a screenshot.
7, 2, 2, 6.
That's pretty good. Carrier doing flight ops in the background. Alright, let's put a couple more weapons on these fuel dumps and see what happens.
Engage track 7, 1, 7, 4. Engage track 7, 1, 7, 4. Engaging track 7, 1.
That should be more than enough.
Greyhound away. Track 7, 1, 7, 6.
Yeah, I accidentally gave her a move order, so I need to go back and correct that. That's on me for doing that. Let's go to formation. Return to formation.
Returning to station.
Let's make sure she actually does it. Yes, awesome. Okay, so it'll be another half hour before those things hit anything. We're watching Diamond Flight 1. This is our air defense flight. CAP, if you will, Combat Air Patrol. 20,000 feet. Defend the bear. So I'll put him over here. Okay. Recon says, doing good, finally some time off. Yeah, hey, that's great. I'm glad you got some time off, man. Yeah, I took yesterday off. Yesterday was my day off. This is my Monday. Well, for this week, it comes and it goes. I also do some contract work, and that's just whenever they need me, I do whatever they tell me. Yeah, that's so, and that could be a Saturday. Who knows? Who knows? How much fuel does he have? All right, I think we have a replacement for Raven. Yep, there he is. All right, let's get you up high.
Roger, go to altitude 20.
Oh, you know what?
0.
I bet you we save more fuel at 37,000
Roger,
feet.
go to altitude 3.
That's just science, right?
Roger, turn 278.
Awesome. I like how we've ended up with concentric circles here because we're really focused in on at what point do you want to engage, you know, and at what point is too close. Yeah. We can probably get rid of some of these. I didn't do that intentionally. That's just kind of what happened. All right. So honestly, as long as we don't hit the ground, these should die on this attack. So we can really focus on the ships now. So we're going to compress as much as the game will let me, which is 20 times right now. The game will go all the way up to 100, but not with this many moving parts. So we have our radar plane, he's happy. Our jamming plane is happy. Our cap is happy. Bombers are on the way. Where's Bomber Flight 10 at? Oh, that's right. So Bomber Flight 10 is going to thread the needle here. And I'm going to try...
Roger, RTB.
And shoot the Alvand and not hit any of these guys back here. So I will use this range circle for reference. I want the flight time of the Tomahawk, or the Harpoon rather, to be as short as possible. But we can't be too close or else they won't shoot at all. We already saw that. So I'm thinking a 20 nautical mile launch point. We'll still be well outside the air defense of the Alvin. The Alvin has like a 4-mile air defense missile. It's very short range. It's based on... Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, it's based on the same air defense missile that the British had during the Falkland Island War. I want to call it Sea Wolf. There was another one, Sea something. And it wasn't a bad missile, but it was short range. We know that. And
on station.
So that's what the Alvin's working with. How fast are these guys going? 6 knots. These guys are doing 3 knots. Good, good. We want separation between the red and the green vessels. So, as much as possible anyway. We're still in 20 times compression. Let's see where Boomer Flight 1 is going. Perfect. Boomer Flight 6 right with them. So we're going to be shooting the Harpoons in directions that is very unlikely to hit anything but the target. And if it misses the target, it will just hit nothing. Another approach I could take is to put the Alvand right at the maximum fuel state of the Harpoon missile. So if it does miss, it simply doesn't have the energy to go any further. So that's another consideration. I may actually do that, because we really want to be careful here. We don't want to hit these green guys. There is about a 20 nautical mile separation. So if I shot between mile 40 and mile 60, there wouldn't be enough fuel and energy to even get to the green team. That's probably the safest bet. So I'll put this out at 45 nautical miles. Let's just say 50. Oh, a little chug there in the system. And if I launch at this black line, there's no way it hits those. So let's reassess. I still want to be shooting from the south. Yeah, because what I don't want to have happen is the Harpoon on its own deciding to target one of these. Yeah, let's move this. Oof, come on here. Grab it. There we go. The sound you're hearing is a ship that's been sunk. It's compressing. That's a very eerie sound. I listened to an American cruiser after a SyncX was complete on it. I listened to its compartments collapse for like 6 hours, like the rest of our watch. It was pretty intense. All right, so this is 69 nautical miles. going to double check the range of the harpoon. I'm going to guess that it is... No. Come on, man. Yeah. Oh, this is the long-range harpoon. Son of a gun, I forgot about this one. Okay, so that's not going to work. It's got enough fuel to go to Moscow. Because it's the Block 2 Plus. It's the one that we shoot today. I think, yes. The one we shoot today. So this one here does not matter. Right? I might as well just get rid of this range circle. If these missiles miss the Alvand, I gotta find a way that they don't hit this green guy. And I believe that is going to be right up this longitudinal line. We're going to shoot straight north between the two green fleets. So any misses...
On station.
I do want to shoot outside 20 nautical miles. So we have that going for us. Who's on station? Oh, Raven 3 is. Excellent. Let's start his jamming. We should have much better performance from our missiles against this ship up here. Now that he's jammed. Raven 2 can go home.
Roger, RTB.
Okay, everybody's good. Bear up here. I guess there's not going to be anything coming out of the north, so I'm just going to tell him to go home.
Roger, RTB.
I'm just trying to make the game run a little bit smoother by reducing the number of assets. Those guys are almost on station, so we'll probably do that attack first. Yeah, these attacks are going to happen about at the same time, so let's go Boomer Flight 1.
Roger, turn 272.
Alright, Boomer Flight 10 is going to go first. Right about there. Oh yeah, I forgot they're at 20,000 feet. Again. Navigate down to 1,000.
Roger, go to altitude 1000. Roger, go to altitude 100. Roger, go to altitude 1.
Let's make sure they're actually doing it.
Station.
Looks like they are.
On station.
So are these guys. Excellent. A lot of guys on station. Everyone's ready. Our missiles are going through the worst part of the terrain right now. Hopefully we don't lose too many. Oof. Yeah. AWACS. Oh, that's Diamond. Okay. Everyone's radars are on. I might have to replace this plane soon. Well, I have to see how this attack goes. Come on, guys, get down on altitude here. So we're going to launch 4 missiles at the first one, and the Alvan should take at least 2 hits. All right, we are 1,400 feet. Close enough. Turning to attack.
Whip it away!
Come on, boys. Why did you do that? Yeah.
Whip it away!
The targets are so close together, they're...
Whip it away!
It's weird. I'm leaving 2 weapons on each for a follow-up attack. Alright, let's go Boomer Flight 1. I want you to dump everything at this guy. This is a different flight altogether here.
Whip it away! Whip it away!
So this is going to be 20 missiles.
Whip it away!
Should be enough.
Whip it away!
have one more missile. Shoot it. Come on, guys. Alright, fine. Shoot this one.
Whip it away! Roger, RTB.
Alright, the whole flight should go back.
Roger, RTB.
Okay. That works. We'll watch the Alvin, and you'll see what I mean. This little launcher on the bow. Let's go ahead and get its name. Instead of calling it the launcher on the bow. Sea Killer 2. I don't think that's the British name, is it? Anti-ship. That's an anti-ship missile. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. No. I'm looking at the wrong one. Here we go. Anti-aircraft missile. Sea Cat. That's the other one. Sea Cat, Sea Wolf. I believe the Sea Cat is the older one. This is the anti-ship missile back here on the rear. You'd think he'd be turning to get his other turret involved. That turret's tracking something over there. It's not shooting though.
Hit track 7160.
Alright, we got 3 hits. 4 hits. Nice. Alright, I really want to see this attack here. This is the one that we shot 20 missiles. No, I take that back. We shot 16 missiles at this one. Yes.
Roger, RTB. Whip it away! Whip it away!
Now that rate of fire
Roger,
is reasonable for that
Hit track
launcher.
7170.
This is why inventory and reload speed is so important. If they can do this every time I attack them, 20 missiles may not be enough.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
I think this is a mod.
Hostile air contacts detected.
So that's not on the developers.
Hostile air contacts detected.
Well, the first wave is down. Firing is paused, so that's simulating reload, I think.
Hit track 7171.
3? No, it was 2, but then there was a secondary explosion. Oh, and it sank it because the magazine exploded. Okay. Well, that was a good fight. That was a tricky problem to solve, and that's why that right there is a great example of why I play the game. That's why militaries do war games, so you can figure these things out. How much are you going to need? You know. Yeah, the A6s are beautiful, yeah. That ship is saying, come at me, bro, yeah. And we did. But to be fair, he held his own. That was a very well high-performing ship. Obviously, these ships have no defense. They just have a lot of hit points. The goal here is just to set these guys on fire. Let the fire do
Hit track 7158.
Same with this one. I don't think this one has any damage yet. Okay. Those guys will burn for a little bit. Let's. We have 1 flight remaining. It's going to be attack flight 6. I'll shoot 8 at that one because I know that guy's not been touched. there's 8 missiles going at the northern guy.
Whip it away!
4 missiles at this one. 4 missiles at this one.
Whip it away!
Each plane should have one.
RT. Whip it
Never
away!
mind.
Roger, RTB. Whip it away! Roger,
Someone
RTB.
got an extra salvo, and I'm not sure who it is, but
Whip it away!
we'll see who's remaining.
Roger, RTB.
So, someone's getting bonus harpoons. It's okay, we're giving away free samples all day, folks. All day. You know what we could do? We could bomb those. Let's do that. I'm going to bomb the bejesus out of that ship. That way there's no chance that I accidentally hit the other ships. Strike precision paveway. That ought to do it. Versus strike. Oh, Mark 83. Yeah, we're going to drop a stick on these guys. Oh, this is going to be good. A stick is a line of bombs. Like, imagine World War II, B-17s dropping their bombs all at once. Each one of those is a stick of bombs. And that's what we are going to do to the soon-to-be ecological disaster called Merchant 7158. This guy right here. He has no idea what fury is about to behold him. I just hope he stays afloat long enough that I can bomb him. All these ships right now are all merchants, so we can just drop bombs on all whoever survives. Oh, somehow we lost radar contact on him. Let's move our boys north. Where's Bear 3 at? You're at 34,000 feet. Your radar is on.
Roger, turn 313.
I got to get radar contact on these. For some reason, we still have the buildings, but we don't have the offshore oil platform, which should be a bigger radar return, but who knows? This is almost, well, shooting cruise missiles at tankers is overkill. You don't need to. Definitely overkill. Looking north.
On station.
I think the guy to the north is going to get hit first here. Should see some explosions up there, and then there should be 4 on each if I did it right.
Hit track 7170.
This one, I guess I shot 12 at this one. I didn't mean to, so I mean I should write an apology. I'll tell you what, the last harpoon is going to have a little "I'm sorry" written on the nose. Didn't mean to shoot that last one. That should make things better. We'll have a little smiley face going, "Have a nice day."
Hit track 7163.
I really like how many hit points the developers gave these tankers, because we've learned that it's very difficult to sink a cargo ship. We learned that from the Ukraine war. So a lot of the assumptions we made in the 90s when I was in weren't true. Obviously, if a ship burns, it will sink, like this one ended up sinking. But cargo ships are designed to be compartmentalized. Don't leak anything that's inside the ship out for environmental reasons as well as not sinking reasons. So that's turns out they're very hard to sink. You have to spread out the damage all across the entire thing and then hope that it catches on fire. Obviously, with an oil tanker, it's a little bit easier. You'd be shocked at how hard it is to get crude oil to burn. But once it starts, it's going. All right, let's go here. I guess we could launch another flight. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Oh no, we did already. Yeah, let's grab. Are these guys up in the air? They should be after all that. We have a flight of 4. How many bombs? These guys probably have 1 billion bombs apiece. Oh, they got the big boy bombs. That's still a lot of bombs. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be fun. All right, hey, all right, merchants, don't sink yet because we're not done having fun with your ass.
Roger. Turn 288.
Let's, I do need to get them up.
Roger. Go to altitude 2000.
And I'm gonna go in one at a time and just drop everything on each merchant. Let's see what happens here. So these Tomahawks are pre-programmed to go to this point, so whether we have this on radar or not should not matter. It should still take a hit. I'm kind of surprised that we can't see them, though. That is really odd. Let's go up this way. Oh, here we go. Diamond. Where's Diamond Flight at? There she is. Let's turn your radar on, because F-14's got pretty good radar too.
High.
They're at 20,000 feet. Let's move you up here.
Roger. Turn 3.
I'll just use them as battle damage assessment. So, there's not much to watch right here, so we'll just let the oil attack happen, oil platform attack happen. Without radar contact,
hit track 7428. Track 7.
Where are you going?
8 is classified. Hostile ground unit.
Hostile ground unit? Oh, talking about the fuel tanks. Where is this missile going? This one's concerning me. Don't you go after any of these civilian targets. Ooh. I don't know. That's kind of weird. It might have been because I was in time compression, I messed it up. That might be on me. Ugh. So this one here, this one on the left is the one that hasn't been touched yet. I've shot at this one at least twice. So I got to see where are the Tomahawks hitting, because they're not hitting this. They might be hitting the ground right there. So I'm looking in the direction, I think. The Tomahawks are coming from that direction right there. I wonder if they hit that building, because that building's burnt down. Whoops. I'm sure that was something else. Yeah, that wasn't us. Oh, no, man. We didn't do that. Tomahawk is accurate. Shit. Listen, man. That building knows what it did. Yeah. It wasn't an innocent building just sitting there in the way of my Tomahawk. And it is Wednesday, so yeah.
Hit track 71.
Right, we are in real time. That's taking a beating. All right, where are these explosions happening? Okay, right there. Unbelievable. Okay. Huh. So the ones that were supposed to hit here re-targeted themselves onto that one, which we don't even see. This one says it's destroyed. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. See, Tomahawks don't work like that. Tomahawks go to point B and explode. They don't see crap. So I don't know. We're gonna bomb these ships and call it a victory, as long as I don't get torpedoed by a submarine that we haven't found yet. So let's do that. Let's where's my bomber flight? Let's make sure they're going the right direction. They are. All right, let's time compress this guy into oblivion. Get him out over the target. We're gonna drop some bombs on some merchants. It'll be fun. It's gonna be the only time we're allowed to do this. So let's take advantage of it. And I will remember to bring them down from 20,000 feet. I'm not gonna forget that. A third time. You can tell me twice. I'm not French. You don't have to tell me 3 times. But I am an American, so you gotta tell me twice. And I might be shouting as you tell me, because, you know, America. So Diamond Flight's going to go do a reconnaissance of the oil platforms. They should all be dead. It's really funny that these Tomahawks are just going off into different directions. And I'm pretty certain
Roger. turn 307.
Oh my god, RTB, you knucklehead.
Roger, RTB.
Diamond flight. Please respond. Go that
Roger,
way.
turn 321.
And also go down to 10,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 1000.
I just want to see if that oil platform is still there, or did it sink? I don't know. I'm curious as to what this Tomahawk's going to hit. Okay. Let's
Roger, go to altitude 10.
Coming down out of the clouds looking for an oil tank platform. Is the platform still around? It is. It's to the right.
Multiple. Hostile. Ground. Surface. Contacts detected. Guns.
Yeah, get some. All right. I love the aggression.
7,
Good job.
4, 2,
Well done.
9.
They're like, we're shooting something. We came all the way up here. Don't run into it. Oh, shit. Your service will be remembered. Yeah, we're going to name a street after them, maybe a war memorial in Washington, D.C., and just say they died valiantly, not being an idiot at all. Because that's how we write history books. Oh my god. Okay, next flight. We're going to need a few more pilots. Maybe some planes. Some better training. Good Lord. I'm surrounded by idiots. Hey, it sunk. Oh, it did. It sunk. It's right here. It's officially X'd out. Yeah, see? Their valiant sacrifice was not in vain. They carried so many air-to-air missiles that blew up an oil platform. Bravo, sir. Well done. That's how I'm writing that. On the Medal of Honor award certificate that they're going to get posthumously. Yeah, whoopsie, right? I know. Yeah. Not the smartest pilots, but they were the most dedicated. They were the bravest. They were the most patriotic. They got the job done with the tools that they had, which was a big-ass fighter and lots of missiles. This is as fast as I can make the game go right now. There's still so much going on, I guess. And I have no idea what the Tomahawks are doing. These guys are going to Moscow, and at this point, I'm okay with that. This one's going to Baghdad, which we have a history of bombing Baghdad, so that's nothing new. This one's going to Riyadh, I think. That might be bad, because right now, we're friends with them. Not for long. Maybe about 5 more minutes. Oh, jeez. Someone's gonna have some explaining to do. It ain't gonna be me. We won this war. Anyway, overall, it's a really good scenario. I think Set popped his head in here earlier, if he's not here now. Really good stuff. The only thing I would change is maybe add some radars to Iran so it's a little more realistic. And some air defense, too. Make this harder. But I understand why you wouldn't want to make it harder, because people already say the game's hard enough, and I get it. I do. I do get that. There's people like me, and there's not many of us, that really enjoy the difficulty. And, yeah. Anyway, I do appreciate it. This scenario was made by Sent. I pinned his name at the top of the chat. He makes a lot of scenarios and does a lot of custom units, like that ship that shot down all my missiles twice. I believe that's his creation, because I don't think that's in the base game. If it is in the base game, they just added it. I think it's Sent's creation, or if not Sent, another mod maker. I've got so many mods installed by so many different people. I've kind of lost track as to what's what or who made what. All I know is that it's Wednesday and we won. Huh? That's what matters. That's the important part. Okay, I said I wouldn't forget this, so I'm going to bring these guys down to, I'll say 1,000 feet.
Go to altitude 1, 0,
Doing a bombing run from 1,000 feet should be no problem for anybody. And I'm going to have them loiter right about here. At the 20 to 25 mile point. Move this so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, it'd be about 21 miles, I guess. And I do want to do this one plane at a time, so I'll start with wingman number 4. The last guy on the totem pole, the guy at the bottom. We'll let him get his first bomb run in. Now, what's cool about this is that without telling him anything, they'll drop all 10 bombs on one target, because that's how they roll. Yeah. But I will have to give the order individually, because I don't want all 4 planes to attack one ship, because if I give the order to the wing leader, that's exactly what they'll do. And 3 of them will miss, because they'll probably be in a wing formation, and only one of the planes will actually fly over the ship. So, not saying I've seen it before, but I've seen it before. Alright, they're here. Let's grab plane number 4. That's you, sir. And
on station.
Boom. Also, let's turn on
Air
your
search
radar.
on. Radar eye.
This guy's going to break off, and you're going to watch him drop. He'll drop everything at once, right? It's not precision, is it? It's in Mark 83 now. While we're waiting, I'm going to look that up. Make sure I'm not making a mistake here. Low drag, general purpose dumb bomb. Yes. Not precision. The most precise thing about this is the pilot. Well, it's not, track record isn't that great. That's why we give them 10. You don't have to be precise when you got 10 of them. You just got to be in the right neighborhood. Zip code. If I wanted to go farther, we could do this type of bomb run on those oil fields and finish them that way rather than with cruise missiles. But we're just going to do this and call it, because we kind of got the gist of it. It's really fun. It's a really good mission. You can tell a lot of work was put into this because they had a lot of units and they all had individual orders or fleet orders. So. Also, if you didn't want to add air defense for whatever reason, definitely add more aircraft to the air base. That way, as I shoot them down, they replenish. That's one way of making the game last longer without making this difficulty spike much higher. Because it's not going to add new flights. It'll just replace the flights as I knock them out. Let's go ahead and... I wonder if he drops from 500 feet. He's at 50 feet. There you go. Pop up. Yeah. The bombs would have blown him up too, but not now. Not if he gets up high enough. Alright, he's going to 3,000 feet, looks like. 3,100. He's going to go up to 6,000. Alright, he's nosing over at 3,800. He's apexing at 4,000. All these bombs are going to drop off. Come on, baby.
Bombs away!
Whoa!
Roger, RTB.
Hell yeah.
Get track. 7, 1, 5, 8.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice hit. They immediately put the lifeboats in the water. They were like, yeah, I'm out of here. Awesome. I shouldn't be that excited about this, but I am. Okay. Now, we have one target left and we have 3 planes. So everybody gets a medal today. Everybody gets a medal. The whole flight is going to bomb this merchant. Of the remaining flight. The guy that's Winchester's going home. Now I'm curious if they'll get in line. They should. Oh, they are. Nice. Okay, so this is good behavior. Those 2 anyway. This guy, if he doesn't crash, should fall in back here. Awesome. So this will be 30 bombs. just to be sure. We're going to be super sure this ship does not survive this. Where are we at? How far away are these guys? Holy cow. Oh, there they are. Oh, no. Well, the flight lead got a little excited. Yeah. He kind of pulled away from the others. That's his prerogative. He's in charge. He's like... He wants to get a merchant painted on his cockpit. Alright, he's popping up. We're back to real time. He picked a pretty good angle, so yeah, most of these should hit. Where are my other two at? They should be popping up behind me.
Bombs away!
Oh, yeah.
Roger, RTB. Hit track.
Nice. It even made a little wake. Oh, man, that's something special right there. Somehow that merchant's not sunk. Okay, so, hey, at least these guys got a chance to drop some bombs. Yeah, that's right, TARDIS. Get some. Hey, John's here. How's it going? They use the Forbidden Fox 4. Yeah, dumb bomb. Right. Or maybe you're referring to, I don't know if you saw,
Roger,
John.
RTB.
We just had some F-14s kamikaze into an oil platform after they were doing a gun run on it. What the fuck? Oh, why? Oh, it sank. Okay, hold on a second. Lee formation. And, oh, he doesn't have enough fuel. I was going to send him up here. Oh, well. Good mission. Well done, Sent. Sent's on our Discord already, so definitely give him a message on Discord. So tell him thanks. Thanks for the entertainment and a great mission. And what we're going to do is we're going to get our score. We're going to see how well we did, which I think that's obvious. We only sank 2 submarines. It'll be interesting to see if there was a third one that we never saw. We're not in compressed time. There we go. So let's hit the exit button. And objective incomplete because we didn't destroy every single fuel drum. We did lose some F-14s, 2 to kamikaze attacks, 2 to the SM-6, which shockingly shot down an F-14. And we did lose 3 A-6s. I don't remember when that happened. When did we lose the A-6s? Did they run out of fuel? Does anyone remember when we lost the A6s? Because I don't remember. Okay, but yeah, we got the highest score possible. Yeah, so it's fine. All right, we're going to go back to main menu. All right, so don't go anywhere. We're going to load up TAC View and see what the big picture was from both sides and play as much of the ACMI file as we have. We're going to take a quick break while I load that up. And the chat's still rolling. I'm still here, so don't go anywhere.